you will end up being corrupt. You will end up being, soaked into their own sin. And for you to come out is going to be very difficult. So I'm saying a very big no to that. A very big no to that. Our leader used to say that when order is being given, listen to order from the main source. If it's not coming from IPOB, it is a lie. If it's not coming from the leadership, it is a lie. Some of you listen to Junk's news. Somebody, I listen to it on YouTube. Do we have a DOS handle on YouTube? So if you like, for example, let me use myself for example. If I see any news that is too good to be true, I know where to go and cite. I cite this person, I cite this person, I cite this one. I will know, I will compare. Can I just bring too good to be truth news and you be running around with it? Some of you have been in this struggle for years. You can quote our leader Mazi Alozie Feb from 2012 to today, but nothing is in the head. And it was one Yoruba journalist that posted it. And she already about 5 POB. Just saying, for example, it was one of our one major news from Ghana. Ghana are part of the people who are running this structure. So if you believe in this struggle, you should believe in where the leadership lies. We don't have leader here or leader there. We have only one leader. It is in IPOB. The DOS are in charge. Mazi Alozie created the DOS. So if you believe in Mazi Alozie, you have to believe in the DOS. Unless if you will say, no, you want to be doing your own thing, say it direct and stop, trying to, use one thing to tie another and be drawing it up and down. Because some people are just good at doing that. So I will leave it there. We don't believe, and I will say, I don't believe in any narrative that says that irrespective of whosoever, so that you will be using that opportunity to be constituting nuisance. Because you want to be saying whosoever. For how many years now have you gotten us the Biafra? Biafra is not a Umuna meeting. Biafra is not the so-called Nurubu meeting. Or some regional meeting or some tribe meeting. No. It is a struggle for the restoration of a nation, a people. Over 80 million people. And you think you can just be running up and down without proper attitude. We must call ourselves to order and be disciplined. I'll go to point number 2. What are the pre-independence decolonization measures we need to take to detoxify our people mind as we look forward to referendum? Yeah, we keep on preaching the gospel. We keep on revealing what the British have done to us, the past, and the reason why they are doing it to us, and the reason why they continue to us. The reason why they are doing everything necessarily to hold us in hostage. We must know our enemy and we'll be pointing it out. Yes, we must be pointing it out. Because of some of our people, I won't even say religiously, or should I say religiously, it is very hard for truth to be spilled out so that we can, look into it. You know that the West want to build an Israel in Africa. Some people, this statement I'm making right now, it is only a statement for intelligence. Because I'm not going to open it. I'm not giving it to a layman to understand. They want to start it with South Africa. They want to build an Israeli in Africa. It is Zimbabwe and Namibia and Botswana, Swaziland that will be suffering. They play. Once that happens, then you will know. So some of all these things need to be spit out. Some of us don't even know our enemies. Some of us are still clamoring. Also, they are still hoping that one day America is going to come one day, and maybe through Donald Trump or whatever to come. Until then. But I don't see that. These Westerners, I don't see that. If only they will keep on to their rules that they have made, they say, oh, if people are fighting for independence after 50 years, they should get it automatic. We have already passed that. Have they, hit to their own laws? People who violate their own laws, who implement laws, only the one that will suit them. Only the one that will suit them. So as we will continue to open some of all these wounds, we need to open it. It doesn't matter. Small, it will be entering. I know some people will oppose it. Oh, how can you speak because you have mentioned some people's holy land. Biafra land is not holy enough. But it's not holy enough for some of us. Yes, Asaba, it's not holy enough for some of us. We are looking for holy land somewhere else. Okay, no problem. I will not go further on that one because that is a very sensitive issue. I hope our people can understand. I will have go very further. We don't even know our enemies. If In fact, the people who are even injuring, the people that are even pouring salt in our injury, these are the people that we are even loving. All in the name of Holy Land, all in the name of this or that. The Radio Biafra is blasted. We are free to air. We know the people. Do you know people who gave us access to air? Do you know people who block us from air? People who have previously blocked us not so that our Radio Biafra cannot pass to Biafra land. Do you know the people? If they say it to you, you will still go there and be, your holy land people, and the rest of them, emotional sentiment, and not being open to raw truth. This life that we are right now, it is politics, it is personal interest. Anything that does not pertain or does not carry out the interest of you and your people is nothing that you should behold. But our people would not listen. When I see them commenting in the enemies, praising and clapping for them, I laugh. And I want to say this to Biafrans, we want freedom. We should always also advocate for every other person that are need freedom. Palestinian people, they need freedom too. They did not for this. It is God. If let us say we are Christians, right? We are all children of Christians, right? Palestinians also.
You want them to stop hearing JP. You don't know that our people love to be called JP. Jerusalem Pilgrim. Johnny water and come back. Dash them and come back.
Johnny Pilgrim. JP, Johnny Pilgrim. So if I want to do Johnny Pilgrim, I should look for some spring in Biafra land. That is also a Johnny Pilgrim. We must begin to, put value in what we have.
Did Jesus back to your own water?
What is
Jesus
the
back for your river village? They go to where Jesus back now. Where they baptize Jesus? They baptize Jesus in your own village.
Yeah, he back. Yeah, he walk past. So these are some of the things we must be saying it small because according to Malcolm Garvey, if you say the truth to a black man once, he will run. You have to be giving them one after the other. Must be giving them one after the other. Let me not digress further into Donald Trump and America, but let us see after the election. Let's see what happens. Whoever win. By the end of the day, we are not beckoning our hope on one person or one nation. Because sometimes who you think that will help you is not even the person that will help you. You person that will help you, you will not even believe it. You will not even believe it. So I'll go to point number 3.
Mazi, can I ask you, did you hear Trump mention anything about Biafra in 4 years he was there?
It was only downstairs. You know that when during the election that brought you.
How many Biafrans died? Each time they fight in the north, each time they carry Biafran flag, American flag, they will kill them in the north. Did you ever hear Trump mention them of Biafra?
He will never do it. He will never do it. The worst thing is that even when Biafran women during that election time, they come in solidarity, and the video was. I saw Donald Trump. They posted it on his Facebook page after the something million people, right?
He said that these people once you get to power, that Biafrans want freedom. He didn't say anything.
He even said that these are Nigerian women, in solidarity of Trump during that time. If some of us saw that post. But those were Biafra women organized by IPOB because it was not a coincidence. Right? But at least we have tried. Let it not be that you did not come to us, you did not come to tell us, you did not come to tell us that you people are suffering. You are being killed, you are being raped, you are being marginalized, you are being oppressed.
You want the oil dollar flowing to Halliburton and Chevron to stop?
Mazi, I made one statement. It's a very big statement. I said the West want to build an Israel in Africa, and they want to start with South Africa. Immediately they succeed. You will hear is that breaking news: one African country now have a nuclear weapon, and an Indisoji who is in Biafra land, who is in Cameroon, who is in Ghana will be jubilating, especially the idiotic ones. They never knew that the colonial masters that rape, castrate, enslave Mandela and his people, that after independence they granted them, okay, you want to stay in Africa, stay. Now they are growing wings and they want to have their own country inside our country, and once they have their independence in South Africa, It will not take more than 1 year. You will see America and England, they will help them to have atomic bomb. They will be threatening Namibia, they will be threatening Botswana, they will be threatening Swaziland, they will be threatening all the neighboring countries, and they will be shifting, they will be throwing bomb, and they will be shifting their map every day. And you think that you that is in the east, you are that is in Nigeria or in the Western Africa, you think you are safe. Once we have any European terrorists as a country inside Africa, then you will know what Palestinian people are suffering. Yes, because some of us no one gets it. You will know what Palestinian people are suffering. I just say it in a coded way. You will know what they are suffering. Then you will know what is called Amanios. Your body will tell you. But let us read down Mazi. We go to the next point. The next point is advanced reason why Biafran youth should not engage in any form of hunger protest in the zoo, looking at our antecedents. First of all, I believe personally that in the eastern part of Biafra land, the east, I mean the hinterland, the mainland of Biafra land, from Mboi down to Enugu, down to Aba, down to Imo, down to Anambra, even to some extent down to Asaba, down to Obigbo. I know I'm mentioning this place specifically. I believe people who are there are not zombies when it comes to this particular issue. I give them kudos because I believe they will not foolishly come out and say they want to join one useless protest that doesn't have a direction. What is even the main reason for the protest? Let me remind us, anything that our enemy are for, we should be against it, and because anything that we want, our enemy is against it. So anything they want, we should also be against it. IBB Babangida that is on Weshe is telling us that majority of Nigerians need to be protected so that they can carry out a coup. So when Buhari was there, they did not think of carrying out a coup. It is when Tinubu is there, they want to carry a coup, and they need an Igbo man of the anger to stir up the door so that they can carry it, and let it be that the Nigeria population are angry over the incompetent regime of Tinubu. Yes, Tinubu is incompetent, but we are not going to partake in any stupid protest of hunger or whatever. If hunger are there for Nigeria, make it beat everybody. Make it beat Isokoma, make it beat Urubama, make it beat Igboman, make it beat Yorubama, make it beat this one Nigeria, make the pepper enter everybody eye. Because when IPOB, we have been protesting, we have been talking, we have been screaming for so many years, and they look us, they laugh. Yes, Nigeria is looking us, they say this will not get job. But we know what is paining us while we are speaking. We are not just speaking because we don't have things to do with our time and energy. But this time, if our enemy are crying, we should sit at the corner while we are drinking pepper soup or eating, or just relax and be doing your thing. Don't mind them. If Yoruba and Hausa want to go and protest, let them go and protest. Let them go and protest. Biafrans are not going to participate in anything in favor of IBB and his people. Because they want to, now they know the importance of an Igbo man. The hunger and the starvation in Nigeria, and the incompetent regime of Tinubu, the Igbo are not speaking. Their silence is not good. So you now know the value. Okay, so Igbo people that don't have value in Nigeria, I thought the people say that they don't have value. So now you need them. You need them to help you to cause so that they will not make a coup, so that they will not put another. They will put one Ahmed kangaroo. Or maybe they will now have Nigeria carry out coup. The new leader of the coup now is Ibrahim Traore. It's Musa Yusuf, because it will not go. It's not going to be Kene, or maybe Tunde, or it's not going to be an Oviemuno. So we are the only tools that people want to be using to be carrying to do what you want. This hunger, it will enter everybody's eye. That's why all I have to think is that we are not protesting any protest. So it's only food that join that rubbish. Who is the protest? What is the aim? It doesn't ever have an aim. What's the aim of the protest? Let me go to the last point and let me round up. What should Biafra be expecting from Tinubu in Abuja?
Are you swearing for us? Are you swearing for Nigerians that the hunger must break their bone?
The thing is that it's not that I'm swearing. It is what it is. If Nigeria is getting worse, it's not to my making. It's just a reality. See, the suffering is not because to make everybody on this side, they suffer. I'm even partaking from where I am, because at the end of the day, the money in Nigeria doesn't have value anymore. And when issue occurs, you see that your money doesn't even have value and making everybody stress. So this is the one Nigeria. It will be done with everybody. Let us see where we are going. Let us see where we are going. When Tinubu was rigged in, I was very angry. In fact, when Donald Trump was rigged out, I don't know if but I was also angry. It took me more before I recover, right? But God knows, if according to the Christian, knows why Joe Biden won. And I like that. I want Joe Biden to even continue. The same way I want Tinubu to continue, because we are going to somewhere where we don't know. Maybe. I mean, generally for everybody, both in Africa and the entire world, because there's a global warming, local and international. And in fact, what will be, will be. It is not even because I'm saying it or I'm not saying it. What is going to be, is going to be. So let's see how it goes. But I will say to everybody listening, from Asia down to Africa, down to Latino, the West, you see today, you shall see them no more. Lastly, what should Biafra be expecting from Tinubu in Abuja High Court as the zoo continue illegal sham and illusory games? Illusory game against an innocent prisoner of conscience, Mazi Alozie. The thing is that if Tinubu has sense, he should know that Alozie is not his enemy. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Alozie, is not his problem. As a matter of fact, if somebody even need to go to prison, if truth is said, it should be people like Tinubu, people like Babangida, all these evil people that have waste away they are all destroying the next two generation with their greed. Stealing money, borrowing money that they are not going to pay, the next 2-3 generations are going to be paying if Nigeria remains. So what have Mazi Alozie committed? And the truth is that even Tinubu doesn't even have the justification to even try Mazi Alozie. And even if you want to try him, you try it with facts and figures. You have to prove them in the court. So this delay tactics of just keeping him there is illegal. Nigeria is now partaking in illegality, even from the bringing Mazi Alozie, extraordinary renditioning him from Kenya. It's illegality. It's illegal. Kidnapping him, torturing him for what? It's illegality. And now, after all said and done, the court said, let him go. The Federal High Court in Abuja. So why are they still keeping it? Tinubu cannot pretend and say that it was not my government that renditioned him. If it was not your government, it was the government of Jubri Buhari. Then why is he still under your government in prison without trials? Even trials under your anything tangible to justify anything to even imprison him, because you are not going to do a backyard judgment. If you see or you find anything against him, you show it. No to law. Not that because you feel or because you have some hatred or you have some grudges you want. No, you have to do with the law, not what you think in your head as a person. So Biafrans, for me, what I should be expecting from people is just to obey the law. The law has said, the law that brought you into Nigeria as the president said that in Federal High Court in Abuja said that Mazi Alozie should be let go and should not be tried again. So he should be let go, and that is what we are expecting him to do. Not that we are begging him, do the right thing. Do the right thing. So Mazi, I will wrap up here, and I will say Itoko Wado, Robo Wado, Jekiri, Wijo Wado, Awa Ibibio, Awa Kalaba, Awa Kalabare, Awa Omoko, Wabubi Mano Wado, Awibo Wano Wado. I will sign up from here. Thank you very much, Mazi.
God bless you. I would have loved you to tell our people in Isoko to be careful.
Okay, let me just do it.
Tell them the danger about this protest so that they don't endanger themselves.
Yeah, that is exactly the one I wanted to even pick. Awisoko Wado. Awurubu Wado, Awedeta Peti Manu Wabubi Wado. IBB, Papangidano Keri Welishke, Anna we Nigeria. I did Ali protest you, and I'm going to protest you, and Horeba Otebona. Okay, ni boy, je me government on je bawo. Uyo ni Okay, no je bawo ni boy jaje. Babangida Otano Ali protest Ijo Ebro Teno je to Tinubu Ali protest so taking on body wa Fulani Tinubu wi Yoruba so I protest ka si Tinubu no Otebia Tinubu rocking on my mobile but mine man data set man ko makwa where Fulani na tan normal press am se work o if Fulani yes, me not be fire na be doing in my na be use ina mani all ye ka community le mi ayo ti ku o ti biere to e kan mako tizo mako if plani na be fire na be e ka community protest it I the police are mo e voto borin na puto banana fik we Fulani abegwolo irizi na lot iku keras Tinubu no kerap yo we Fulani yo ano awi soko awuroba we data state awi igbo awi Calabar mako we mali protest show na beche wako kakaka obeche wako so ona no gwa ono ezo je onye mio enye vote ko ono ani go the protest na be so na be the president awi soko awi data state mafia bo fi because the protest na yi obi favor me give vie obi favor me okay no I don't election no be dey kono wapo bi wapo to kobi oje ko lo protest ya na the protest ati mo why ati je ka fe steri mo bi so ja fe ati the police say ina fe ne a on dey wa se le ba won okay na wa go protest ya ati na wa do protest mu to bo no je na ni ti ba president be se wo obete via so em yo vote ka owo no o anige so etine meje ku ho o de me are so yududu ogimu no abo e dey say the man pado so Mazi I have done it briefly so I will be signing up from here. Thank you very much.
Lewo Mazi to do. Elohim will continue to keep every one of us in the no distant time. The bell will ring and referendum will come and we all go home to go and teach our children the kind of nations we have experienced in Europe and America and other parts of the world and tell them the kind of nation we want them to build. God bless you. Mazi Joe from Germany, you might have to call them now. Mazi Joe, are you in a position to speak now? Are you in a good position to speak now?
Hello, sir.
Mazi Joe, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Good evening, dear friends. My name is Mazi Joe. I will quickly delve into the topics. I'm not going to spend much time because I'm not in a place at the moment. Am I coming out clear, sir?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Okay, sir. So I'm going to delve into number one. And number one, I'm going to come out with the answer. And the answer for me is infiltrators can't give us Biafra, irrespective of who gives us Biafra. No. It's a no. We will not accept that and we will not allow that. We will not allow people that don't understand what freedom means to be given that podium, and they were the ones that put Biafra for us. Britain is trying to impose their own people, evil people, on us, just like when they imposed it on Nigeria, when they formed it and gave it its independence. We will not allow that. We will not. Now, number two, the colonization process was start from our self-inflicted belief in Christianity, which has made our people to docile and make commandment, which is thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not kill. But every day our people are being killed. Every day our people are being killed. Every day people are being killed for the sake of sovereignty. Each country in the West, US, France, Britain, and even Israel itself are fighting to keep their own countries and land safe. So our people must understand that freedom is not true. It is never given. It is taken. It is taken. We shouldn't allow anybody to tell us that these people they have the only land, so we must call on them. We must wait upon nobody. We must call upon nobody. Our future destiny is in our hands. We must understand this fact that Igani should Biafra Akani. For Biafra to exist as a nation is in our hands. I'm not body to anybody. We must fight for what belongs to us. Now, number 3, our Biafra needs to understand better that joining the protest will mean death for all of them all. When I mean say Biafra youth, I mean all from Ishekiru Ngugu, Ijo, all inside Biafra, they must not join this protest, because as soon as they join, the killing starts. As soon as they join, the killing starts. They are just waiting for our people to enter. Then they will start the killings. They must not join. Number 4, Biafra expects Tinubu to free Mazi Alozie Feb. Simply put, because now he's trying to run away from Abuja. Now the more he's running away from Abuja to Lagos, he should release Mazi Alozie Feb to us. He is a must. He must not leave him behind in Abuja there, because we know that the terrorists Fulanis they've surrendered Abuja. Abuja is gone. Abuja is gone. They are going to take it over. So Mazi, I'm going to jump from here, so what are people are taking because of this
leaders in the whole world are not converted. They can see they have leaders at night Abuja. So they will come and they will come with everything about it. Terrorism. So now they are converted. It's not the West that is holding on it. But if it's the West, they would have this show, they would have this to know what you do with our religion. We are ready. Anyway, it's so we are ready. Continue. Mazi, are you?
Yeah, I'm here, sir.
Continue now, you done?
Yes, I said I'm done, sir, because I'm in a busy place, sir.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, sir.
Who is nonsense? Let him more.
Yes, sir. Mazi coming from the yes, sir.
Go through the topics.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, sir. With all due respect and all protocols observed, in as much as I'm not feeling too strong, but I know that the joy, Biafra restoration is my strength. And
yes, sir.
Lord Nnamdi Kanu's sacrifice. Whenever I remember his commitments, sacrifices, and all that he has done, my sweat, my blood, my life, comfort here and there that I feel as a person is nothing to be compared to what this righteous and holy man has put in. That is why I will say that remembering him and the prayer of Biafra restoration is my strength. I'm encouraged. But it's all put together. Even my blood or life is not enough to be compared to what we need for us. I appreciate and celebrate our worship. His Holiness Mazi Alozie Feb and the Directorate of States, the DOS, headed by our able and another indefatigable and unyielding leader. Yes, that is Chika Dozim and all of the European and all of the exceptional and original reps. God bless all of you for your consistency. I need a gesture. You thank you very much. I admire your courage and I salute your zeal. You are such an inspirator. You have inspired us and you are keep inspiring us every time, every day. And sometimes I wonder. I will not make comparison, but I see the power, the spirit, the anointing, the grace of our union in all of you. Even my mentor, Mazi Alozie Feb, and all the other mainstream presenters. Ichuku Kabiama, Tamuno, Aiba, and Batamara bless all of you. And we all going to see Biafra together. And of course, me, Moba. All right, sir. Quickly, the first, I wouldn't want to take us back because there is no point to repeat what has already been said. I will just quickly, just like what my brother did, very sharp, so that others can also talk. There's no need for what that we made. The first and foremost area of concentration today, you agree the postulation that all we need is Biafra, irrespective of who gives us Biafra. No, I don't agree, sir. All we need is Biafra, yes. Biafra or death, yes, or not. Biafra, we don't have any of Biafra. If I could remember what you said, I was looking for that statement. In fact, as we were talking, I've been busy since for the most 1 hour now or more than looking for that. I don't know where I kept it. Where we were talking about the Biafra of our fathers. I could still remember. He was talking about the Biafra of our fathers. The kind of Biafra he's looking for, and the kind of Biafra to restore. It's the Biafra of our forefathers in those days. You know, where everybody is free to do that level of freedom. Where we have freedom, a kind of Biafra that is not going to be ruled or administered by people who are dead into corruption, terrorism, and other social, kind of vices. The kind of Biafra that would, spread out. But Biafra, in fact, he said that at the point, he said that Biafra is going to be a confederation. So I want to quickly say this now. This one reminds me of we so-called coastal, because just like Jonathan actually would say, with respect, he will say that this issue of coastal, no coastal self. What is even bringing it? We are Biafrans. That is the thing. And I know that actually all of this is just used just for people to nomenclature and maybe just to make 1 or 2 solutions to the head of people. So he said that Biafra is going to be a confederation. Those of people in the coastal region who are agitating, the eye of the Igbo man, his holiness, he said, our crew, in our oil, in our whatever. Nabikano has spelled it. It is even written, and he emphasizes it over and over. He has not missed 2 words. Each time when he was on air, he repeats it over and over. Here in the zoo, or Radio Biafra, any interview, the moment you ask him what kind of Biafra, he will explain it and also say that Biafra is going to be a confederation. You will be on your own. That is what it says. That is components or the constituents, component parts of Biafra will be. Everybody will be on their own. The only thing that will hold us together is to stop the Fulani from coming. We have common defense and foreign policy. That's all. And this is what our arch enemies, the principalities and powers, don't want to hear. Because if that happens, that will engender and fast development. Why? There will be peace, there will be stability, there will be justice, there will be fairness, there will be equity. And then when that happens, what happens? We will move very fast. So Mazi Alozie kind of desired Biafra is what we are still asking for, and that is why he's still where he is looking. He's not shifting post, neither are we shifting post. That is the kind of Biafra we are looking for. Now, we have to also know that I also want to tell my coastal brothers that the reason why the caliphate, the connivance with the British people in Britain, overtly and properly, came with this explanation that Igbo man is not a problem, blah 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 blah. Don't do this, so I call the people. Yeah, they are ignorant and stupid because their frontal lobe has not been open. Our Mazi said that all those ignorant people that accepted the tag South, Niger Delta, and the rest of them. But he now asked the question, say, I hope you can see the reason why you go on have us away from our brother, the Igbo brothers, our Igbo brethren. The wicked zoological capitalists, they did this to weaken us. To weaken us as a very, very strong political bloc. So it will be easier for them to kill us than they are doing now. And this killing they do at will. Just kill them gradually everywhere. You hear that killing is going on in Enugu, it's going on in Benue. You don't bother because the kids have not come to Uganda or to Bayelsa. But it's happening gradually. So they kill us out and control our resources as they are even doing right now. But I don't blame Nigeria for myself. You just said it doesn't blame Nigeria. Or even the terrorist uniform army and soldiers that bring kill us. When you said he blames the large of the blame goes to those from our area, Delta, Bayelsa, Port Harcourt, and Rivers State, and the rest of them. And other people of the Southern Biafra that are still serving the interests of the caliphate. Most of them are killing for our people. In the name of a federal character, you have federal spirit, federal mind, federal might. So when I'm going to learn, already now it is done on us. It's happening here. So Mazi, and fellow Biafrans, my fellow brothers are like Biafra. I just want to add this very point that if we are not going to accept any Biafra, just like last week I said, if we are going to accept any Biafra, that means we are giving kudos to the even if we debate us. Who want to come and regret in this soup? Who didn't make any sacrifice? Who don't have any antecedents or history of committing for sacrifice? Nothing. And then suddenly just came out from somewhere. They want to become a leader. Come on, it's not possible. So we cannot accept that kind of Biafra. I say stand my point on that note, sir. Now, the second question is, what are the pre-independence decolonization measures that we need to take to detoxify, to cleanse, to sanctify our people? You know, we call it brainwash, no, to rotate our people's mind as we look forward to the referendum. As for me personally, any slight opportunity I have in discussing with whether clergy, ask us to
noise is coming from your end. Maybe you are using a earpiece that is causing the noise.
No, I'm not doing this, sir. It's direct.
That is very unusual noise.
Me too, I hear the noise. I'm hearing noise. I even talking to somebody who's maybe 1 minute said, that you're not talking, you can mute so that others can get it. It's windy. We don't have storms everywhere. Now where we are now is somehow stormy, and the wind has been somehow boisterous, but we continue, we move on. Okay, I think it has stopped. It has stopped. Can we hear ourselves now? Hello, can we hear ourselves now?
Yes, Mazi, right on. You are very clear now.
Okay. So all right, sir. The pre-independence decolonization measures that we need to take to detoxify our people's mind as we look forward for the referendum. Just like they say, charity begins at home. Charity begins at home. We've started it. The Radio Biafra, what I do, and the best we can do right now, because Biafra has not actually fully come for now, and there is an extent to which we can make one or two. Maybe there's an extent to which we can influence people, but there are also ways and measures, like we have our personal inputs that we can make, and also persuasion. For me, each group I find myself, I tactfully take time, one after the other, taking effort to make sure that I communicate and interact with few of the admins of that group. I'm not the kind that any person in the zoo asks you to a WhatsApp or Telegram. I'll not start ranting. Who is this? Who are they here? What is it? I'll just start on that. My business is to make sure that every such opportunity I get, I orientate, educate, inform, direct, persuade, lead people as a pointer to this to the fountain of life. The fountain of life is IPOB Public Radio. For those of you that stay with that is called Radio Biafra 102.1 CHK FM. So that's what I do. And for me, it's working for me gradually. People are listening, and it's happening. I try to tell them that the fountain of hope somewhere. Before I mentioned this, some people were like, I think that Nigeria and India, everyone is that when is the fountain of hope? The fountain of life is flowing every. Yeah, we talk to just at the beach. Of course, that is the gospel of the true Gadiama, and that is the gospel of freedom of liberation. So what we can do is to identify at the first opportunity. Any person you may direct them to begin rest as Android phone or iPhone to make sure that they are downloaded their simple radio where they will search out during their or IPOB community radio. I am doing that on my own by instead of people get them and something is working and people are and then also at home, fathers and mothers, parents that abroad or in the zoo or wherever you are in diaspora, begin to make your children know, just like the Bible were taught. The Bible were taught that Moses' mother always, because she was told that brought Moses up in his guide now, so she whispers to his ear, you are not an Egyptian, no. You are a Jew. You are not an Egyptian, you are a Hebrew child, no. Don't come up to become a devil. No. That's what a child did. No. You are a son of Yahweh. The son of God, just like that for you. But the Moses come and when he grew up in the environment of Egypt, but Egypt didn't go to Egypt. He went to Egypt, just like we said that in the past. Go to Egypt, go to school. Yes, Egypt never went to Egypt. He learned everything about the Egyptians, but he knew right from his mother's state, right from the womb that yes, he is Egyptian. Now, parents, Biafran children, Biafran parents, wherever you are, and as a parent, begin to engage your young ones, your children, begin to tell them our ontology, our history, how we are not Nigerians. We will tell them from now because because of the children are dead in school. And then this I said the school running with the British calendar and rest of them. But the calendar, the students video calendar. And when they come, you have to begin to brainwash them again. That is what I told you. There's even the touch. When I start up to them, take a contribution gradually. And so like if I meet them, opportunities, what I do is, hey, let every person the prayer point. My own prayer point. Like I tell you, 5 prayer points. The 5 prayer points is all centered on Biafra. Restoration, our holiness, holiness, and holiness, national become public. Him, our leader, our liberator, is released. And then I used to say, the God is just like that. All of this is like works. Do you know that at the body announced it one day? Somebody wrote that may God disintegrate Nigeria and God punish all the power that is only putting Nigeria together, but not doing. That was the prayer. And they couldn't pray. People were confused. Continue to become better. That's the point of ignorance. So I want to stop at that we should be able to, why would that be? For me, you don't have, or the IPOB community is very able to the most potent tool right now because of the level of stations we have. When people listen on their own, and they don't understand the key to make any function, then advancing.
Before I bring in Ochiko, and then Uye, before I bring Ochiko and Uye, I'll let you. I want to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Patriotism as a nation, and before we can come to the level of patriotism, we must have won the war. Yes, people. So that they change how they reason. Somebody say denaturalize, is it denaturalize them? So that's in a way of decolonizing them, the westernizing there to understand who they are, understand what to stand. I want you to relate. How do you see this? How do you relate it to what happened recently? The church that this man attended, Mazi Alozie and his wife, they were one of the most in that church, City of David.
Yes.
And you know that a week after Alozie died, the wife of the City of David went to do party. Hosted the whole world, acting around and an important person die. Does that not show you that the Jewish people don't see us as not? If they see man as part of them, why would they be celebrated? Why would they troop to the street to do party when somebody as important as that? That guy loaned them money. That tower that City of David built. I used to be in City of David many years ago. Many years ago, when I was an undergraduate at Unilag, the pastor of City of David was our pastor Unilag. I used to attend Redeemed Christian Fellowship then. That's Pastor Esco. He's late now. Pastor Esco has died. So I had died some 2 years ago. Now, this man, he was one of the financial pillars. He was one of the brains behind that tower that City of David built. But we're not talking about the loans, unquote, that he loaned to the Redeemed Church or that has not been verified. But at least record has it that this man and his wife were one of the chief financiers of that church. And they died in such a manner, even his death is so suspicious. Because now he's dead. Let me not say they have killed him. They have rushed to take over his position. So they have stylishly put that bank. Yes. I take the bank now. I put in a Yoruba man there, chairman. So how do you read this issue of decolonization, talking to our people to change how they reason to understand that we don't belong here. We are visitors here. And that's the reason why we can't go and join them and protest. We can't follow them and join the hunger protest. We don't belong to Nigeria. We are not Nigerians. We have never been Nigeria. We will never be Nigeria. The Nigeria is already over. Nigeria is over. In case anybody doesn't know that should know. Nigeria is over. We should know. So how do you read that talk? The way Biafra people are themselves in the zoo?
So you see, very good question. Just like I would want to answer this question, I will not be able to go direct. But they say that you can take a horse to the water, but you cannot force it to drink. Because of this decolonization orientation and talks, I have lost many friends at my own level. Some persons I look up to. I have friends abroad who are actually born Biafrans, but actually are not really in the struggle. But they, for me, both sides, from Joy, Shikiri, and Nange, friends like that, but my cause especially because that's where we go to school too. That was my alma mater, the one you mentioned. You understand? So we had a lot of, and I have a lot of my friends abroad. We kept talking, but since I began to fusion the struggle and my eyes were opened by the teachings and the detoxification process I've gone through, from Radio Biafra and I can continue radio, listening, following you, and all of the trainers and everything today. Talking with them, but most of them have blocked me. If I want to meet last, he's in UK with his family, time relationship, and with the way we started as friends, as in very young friends, he would have drop the phone on me and will never call me again or see me as an enemy. You know why, sir? Because there's no how you will start this process of detoxification without touching this ideology of religion. The moment you mention for them, like now, what just said, the moment you mention that is you have finished them. Because they worship them even far more than they worship the Elohim and the Creator that they claim to be worshiping. The worship of the Jew in the zoo is so strong. Now, coming to Wigwe's area, sir, you say that even before he is dead, if you look at his name, Wigwe, he's from Ishopo. Ishopo is an Igbo-speaking part of Igbo here. They call it, they say they call it local government area. Yes, I think so. Ishopo, they speak Igbo. They remove the N from his first name. It should be Unwigwe. We all know. But because of that self-denial instinct that is raining on all of them, they call it wigwe. They removed it. So now what do you expect that will happen to such a person who have already denied his ancestry? Because where your umbilical cord was buried, where you come from, where your ancestors come from, where by virtue of self-denial, maybe the parents and parents, all of them were handed over with these lies. All of them. If you mention the Igbo, no, we are not the Igbos, we are River State, and most of them. And then you expect a power and the spirit that because to protect you, you're just on your own. And then the freeism that goes with this ignorance or this attitude is what has led him now to what he's doing. I know, we all know, it's not what he did for the development of that so-called that ministry, that church. He didn't do that for it to his community members or even his community in Isheboya. And yeah, these people are mourning him. There was 8 days mourning, 8 days, the whole community, no way to pass. It was closed. River State shook. Reporters and people were mourning him. These are people that just slightly just helped a little of them. Maybe let's say crumbs that came from his pocket. But the last chunk of all whatever, because of religion, went that way to that way, City of David and everything, and all the people there, Engbati people, that today they are partying over his head and over his dead. Sir, it is time to show that our stupidity is too much. I'm not even blaming them, it's my blame. And I also blame those who are still alive now and are watching and saying, I blame them. Our idiocy and stupidity is just too much. I pray for Chukwuka Biama, Tamuno Aibaji Batamara, by virtue of this detoxification process. It still boils down to leading them to here, because even as it is written in the word that cleanse them by the washing of water by the word, meaning the word, it is still by the word. And Jesus said that his word is spirit and his life. The word of Nambikanu is spirit and his life. And you shall, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. They must hear the truth, and for them to hear, that means they must be linked to the right channel. If there is anything we can do to promote the listenership of people in the zoo, Biafrans in the zoo, to Radio Biafra consistently, like me, I encountered this 2015 when I went to Anambra State for a business meeting where I lodged the Italians, the way we booked was full, and then later the man that invited me, whom I went to help to do presidential seminar for as a networker, now took me to his house. I couldn't sleep, I couldn't rest. That was my first time. I know that yes, that this Biafra something, Biafra agitation, but we heard it in a very, very, very small way. In where we came out from the coastal region. They said, Biafran people, they came and none of that we are even the real Biafrans. 1 good week I stayed in Onitsha. This man was talking. His holiness, was talking until I got brainwashed. I had to start to hear from him. But yeah, more. After even the convention I went for, the seminar I went for. So that is it. So for me, I will see revert us back to this that every person, for the fact that Radio Biafra is everywhere now. It will be up and everything. So every opportunity we have, we encourage them. We talk to big men, small, rich, poor, and by that, as they begin to listen gradually, given the present economic and political and even the commercial activity, the hunger, the land and everything, and instability, insecurity in the soup, every person is now looking for a way. And now those who don't believe in that come now, or his holiness, it's just not believing him now. Okay, I will say that our interest and stupidity, I know that we shall do too much. We shall prison and take it that far. Just like I said in that time, divided the separated us and then so as to be able to penetrate us. And religion is very, very terrible. I'm not talking about religion, the Islamic religion and Christian religion. Very terrible way. Just I don't want to go there because you found me and the other ones abandon it. You understand? We're not fighting against God. God forbid, we are his true breed. Worshiping him in the way that he has given our father to worship and serve him, which is accepted and is working for us. Let's go back to integrity, righteousness, and holiness. That's our true spirituality. We are faithful and honest to him. And even if I said that, don't worship him for worship and truth. That is what we are. And that's what we're going to. No longer by religion. Having one man, they say that a man of God, that the Jew and the rest of them, whatever it is, we follow no road. Now we can't lose the road, his holiness. And we are through him, we are going back. And we are there already. Thank you, sir.
Mazi, thank you so much. None of him. So you will see Biafra.
What should Biafrans be expecting from?
Are you done now? Not to share the last question. Okay.
Finally, like I ask it what you expect from the two. I talk in next where if is like what said, people knows what to do. If there is an iota of shame, is I say just a little dignity, a little then they should do the right thing. Because holiness, when you do Mazi Alozie Feb has no reason to where he is today. How can
Mazi, what if the man decide to disappoint all of you? By everybody believes that yes, he will hold Canada. That what they're doing, they're probably holding him not to allow Biafra come, blah blah blah. What if the man disappoint all of you? Because now the zoo is divided along ethnic and religious parallel lines. Everybody knows. So two people can even play politics with Igbos too. Because people now, everybody is boiling. And joke apart, everybody is boiling. If you tell an average, let's go and fight, everybody will hit the street. This is not 1967 now. They will be disappointed. About 90% of Igbo youth are ready to fight. People send a lot of messages to me. We don't know what's going on. There are so many people that are not even members. If you know the proportion of Igbos that want to fight and be free from Nigeria, you think they look at us as we are stupid. We don't know what to do. And then so people are waiting for these people to come and tell you, let's start it. Nigeria is not united. They can't fight. They don't have what it takes to fight. The best they can is to go. How many are the terrorists? Those attack. The Fulani see gunshot, understand? They go everywhere to go and shoot people. They see somebody carry gun, they will run. They are afraid of death themselves. You're talking about volunteer army. Volunteer army is a what do you call it? It's a gang of men who are ready to die, who don't give a damn. Who feel that they're already dead. They're not afraid of death. It's only a man that will hear gunshot and they'll come outside to check where the gun they come from. In Yoruba land, if you shout, everybody will run, go ahead. The woman will hear power and it's coming outside to check who is shooting. So now, a lot of people are ready to die. That's not the issue. What we're not saying is this. Yes. Yoruba people are not foolish at all. You took a part. Tinubu know how to play politics. He has released Showore. Showore didn't make any case. Before they call him and say, before now there were restrictions on him. He couldn't travel. His wife is an American. His family is in the US. They denied him the privilege of going to his family all this while. But by the reason of what they have done now, he's free. That is if he has not traveled by now. On that premise, he said, you guys should release Kano too, because all this whole nonsense doesn't make any sense. You have charged somebody for treason. Crime. So releasing Showore is a sign. Is a sign of something. So, and apart from that, when I speak, I don't speak alone by what I hear. I don't speak based on what I read from the papers. I speak based on what I see when I close my eyes. There are things we don't come to the public to come and talk about who we are. Everything that happens in Nigeria, Elohim shows it to me. Before Tinubu, what's it called? Buhari came for the first time. It was revealed to me. And I told my flock that the government is going to sponsor killing. Look at how it will go. It went that way. Everything that's been going on, God to always build nations by prophets. Are you getting me? So there's no way God built a nation that didn't involve prophets. So if I go by what God has shown me, that is why I don't care. I don't fear. I'm no doubt Biafra will come because God has shown me that Biafra will come. So what if Tinubu shocks all of you now and we go to the court? Because on Monday, there's not anything, it has nothing to do with judgment. They'll come and appeal, make the formal appeal for his bail application. So they'll fix that by that date. So Tinubu ultimately will release Onyedu has no choice. Onyedu has committed no crime. Onyedu case have ridiculed Nigerian judiciary anywhere in the world. No judge, no lawyer from Nigeria can go anywhere now and be proud and say you're a Nigerian lawyer or judge. People will spit at you anywhere in the world because they know the rubbish you're doing. Because Kano, instead of this one at the zoo without firing a shot, it hurts me that even among us, white people members, nobody is eulogizing this man. Nobody is talking about what this man means, what this man has. This man has achieved, he has done it. Kano has done his job. And he has completed his assignment. It's there for us to receive Biafra. Kano has given us Biafra. He has defeated the Jew. One man has defeated them. No man has ever defeated Nigeria in court. Kano has. He took Buhari in 2015, 2017. He said, Buhari, you cannot jail me. Yes. So, you understand? He has committed to law. So, this one man has defeated them. They have no choice. They're only looking for games. They're playing delay. All these are just how to win time, get time. Rain or sun, they will release on them. Just that if they stay for too long, the youth will troop in the street and nobody will heard back. Not even the DOS. The way they're going now, any day Biafra you troop to the streets, nobody will tell them no, come back. It's not possible. That's what we're telling them. Release him now so that you can enjoy the benefits of releasing him. Because releasing Onyedu will give them room to say, okay, let's talk. Mazi Alozie Feb, what will Biafra do for us? How will I assist for the dual election? They won't bring him back. Usually it's over. Anybody now that can science, anybody that can't even read science, you will see that the zoo is over in every standard. Economy is gone, no stock exchange. Which country do you have that the stock exchange is dead? The currency is dead. It can never get better. That go to keep increasing every day. That's monopoly. When you increase at the war, you want to make more money. I don't know your policy of the economy. When before this time last month, initially you can't manage the economy. They can't afford the speed with which where the Naira they fall. Naira is moving faster than plane now. A landing plane. We at least move from Naira is moving faster than a landing plane. The way Naira is coming down. That's it. Do you know that today the Naira is over in 2,000 in black market? 2,200 in black market. It's 2,000 Naira per liter. So the zoo is over. We are going home. Anybody that doesn't know that one don't know anything. God bless you, Maza. I appreciate it. But like I said, how will it feel in the zoo if Tinubu disappoints you? Because to some people it will be disappointment. You know, some of them are sad. Even the people to give us back by 150 days, they will brag. They will never be. Nobody fixes. They not born the person. Somebody that whether white or black is yet to be born. Even in 100 years to come. If you put me, tell Tinubu that I said, nobody born of a woman, in Nigeria, nobody check. The only holding Mazi Alozie Feb. We're over 25 million that they want to jail. They will be jealous. Where is the judge? When they jail, let's see what happens now. What will happen to them? Nobody is jealous. All those stories I got. Now I'm not telling you that. What if Tinubu disappoint you? Because your name is coming up. If you are not seeing that one, guy, you know they see. If you are not happy, I am. Come on, you know they see. Such a blind spiritually. Only this coming out. Only the beauty. Only will come out there and actually nothing can happen to him. Why? Only him has destined him for that. That's what all these carnally minded people don't know. Too many people are too myopic when it comes to spiritual things. They don't see nothing. No. He came on his spiritual assignment. There are many things who are attributed to mistakes even around. They are not mistakes. Heaven just ordained them.
Yes. All things working together for him to be his calling.
Tinubu will disappoint those that I'm not expecting anybody to come out cook. Tinubu will disappoint them because LAM has taken up and we're going. As I follow you talk now, don't they plan the native when we go away our own Thanksgiving service, right? Yes. That is coming very soon. God is coming. God bless you. Hallelujah. Ochuku, please, you have the floor.
Can I select?
Mazi, am I coming out? Yes,
And I select.
Mazi, can you hear me? Please, Mazi, let my
And I select.
Mazi, can you hear me? Please, Mazi, let my
Ikechukwu is in Biafra, in all the province of Biafra land. So it is always a great pleasure to come to Radio Biafra once in a while to enlighten our people, to inform them, and to keep them abreast of what is going on in our struggle. Because information, they say, is power. And from that information, you gain knowledge. And knowledge gives you understanding. We found it very, very absolutely necessary. It has become imperative that we come on Radio Biafra to inform our people as to where we stand in our struggle for freedom. But before I go ahead, I would like to say one or two prayers to our people in Biafra land, especially the ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our supreme leader. I want to pray that Chukwu Kabiyama will continue to sustain him wherever he is. He has committed no crime known to law. That is obvious before the court and before every person in that contraption called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. And because Chukwu Kabiyama is with him, those who are holding him have brought calamity upon themselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo since our leader was illegally abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and locked up in a solitary confinement at the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Nigeria will continue to see calamity. They will never know peace until the innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and very soon. And those who have a hand in what happened to him, none of them shall live to see Biafra restored. That is what we stand for. Because Biafra is a spirit, you better go and ask those who have tried all their best, all their possible best to see if they can manage to collapse this struggle. But to their nightmare, it has become an impossible task. We have come to Radio Biafra to pray for ESN as well. ESN is our last line of defense. Our leader called them the finest of the finest army we have in this world, because they are fighting for ideology and not for money. Therefore, Chukwu Kabiyama will continue to sustain them, give them victory in every action they take to protect our land and people. Chukwu Kabiyama will also continue to protect the leadership that he put in place. It is obvious that he has transferred that anointing that he gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the present leadership. And that's why whatever we do prospers. That's why we have been indomitable. That's why we have been consistent and unperturbed in the pursuit for our freedom. We pray for Mazi Alozie, who is the head of directorate, and those who are working closely to him, that Chukwu Kabiyama will continue to shower them with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. But most important, to be their shield and fortress. In the name of Chukwu Kabiyama, I have prayed. Say, I want to also go ahead to inform our people, or to remind our people, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the onset, from the inception of this struggle, has made it clear that Radio Biafra is our only source of undiluted information. It's a place where we worship. But in recent days, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, many have abandoned this platform. And that is why some of them have fallen into the hands of the enemy, because Radio Biafra is a hallowed platform. It is where you get knowledge, it is where you get understanding, and where you see the light. Because what you see everywhere now is darkness in that geological republic, because the absence of light is where you see darkness. So those who have abandoned Radio Biafra are wallowing in ignorance, in darkness, and that is why some of them will tell you that they are confused. And that's why some of them will go out of their way to follow somebody who has never been a member of IPOB and who will never be a member of IPOB, and will suffer a hired agent from the zoo called Nigeria to come and disrupt what we are doing. A hired agent who came from the back door to see if he can gain access to the leadership of this struggle, that they may hijack it. But as God may have it, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. We have come to tell Biafrans that Radio Biafra is the light. It is the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path, according to Psalm 119, for those of you who are Christians. Psalm 119 says that. So if you miss Radio Biafra, you will be wallowing in darkness. This is where we worship. So I want to use this medium to encourage our people. Those who are rushing to Facebook or YouTube to go and get their information, bear in mind that most of the channels where you go, what you hear there are the things that are bringing confusion to your head. Because those guys who are, there, some of them are there to make money, so they have to tell you what you want to hear. And by hearing, you become corrupt, you become confused. Come to Radio Biafra and get undiluted truth to help you understand and digest where we stand in this struggle and where we are heading to. Mazi Alozie comes on Radio Biafra to give you information, undiluted information as to what is happening in Biafra land. Mazi Alozie, the head of the directorate, do come to Radio Biafra to make important announcements. Once in a while, Lola Uche Chikano, the wife of our leader, also comes on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. And whenever she speaks the mind of her husband. If you believe and truly believe that you are follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do well to listen to these people. And that's also we have come to this platform to speak. We are speaking the mind of the leader of this struggle. So therefore, we want Biafrans to be aware that there is fire on the mountain. The recent happenings in the struggle is self-explanatory. They have closed our account in Germany and turn around to point fingers on Chike Doziem and the rest of us. They close the account in America, they turn around to point the fingers on us. But we all, those who are close to this leadership, those who are constantly listening to Radio Biafra, we know the truth. We know that the enemies have come to collapse this struggle by all means possible. First of all, they want to collapse our finances. That is one of the pillars of this struggle. That's why they are frustrating this leadership of funds, so that without funds we cannot run the struggle and everything will collapse. But we are always 7 steps ahead of them. They have also attacked the ESN, which is another pillar of this struggle. They claim that they are ESN themselves. They change their names all the time. They change their titles. They claim to be disciples of Nnamdi Kanu. After being a disciple, you become the prime minister or crime minister, trying to then overthrow the person you're supposed to be following. They made promises to Biafrans that Biafra will be restored in 150 days. Nobody's asking questions. That 150 days has come and gone. They also posted that they have acquired fighter jet to destroy the zoo called Nigeria. Nobody's asking the question, where did you back the jet? They also boasted of having warship that is going to come and destroy Nigeria. The gullibles keep following sheepishly without asking questions. That's why it is absolutely necessary that you come to Radio Biafra, get enlightenment and get knowledge that the people that we have in our land, we have come to to save them, to protect them, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw this many years before they are beginning to unfold in our own eyes. That's why we are doing what we are doing. We can never turn around to kill the same people we have come to protect. But those who claim to be fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release are the ones killing the same people we have come to protect. Killing 4 market women who are coming out on Monday to do their businesses, you kill them. You put a sit at home for 2 weeks so that those who are the peasants who must come every day to make their living, you keep them indoors so that they may starve. This is the height of wickedness. It has nothing to do with the struggle. If releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what you can achieve by sitting at home, what have you achieved for the past 2 years sitting at home? Nothing. Because the Nigerian government doesn't want to know whether you sit at home or not. The pain is only on the Biafran people. Nigeria has no economy, talk less of the economy that you are going to inflict injury on them. When they don't have money, they go and borrow money. They don't care whether the economy is going up or going down. So you cannot keep trying the same thing and getting the same results, and you keep trying the same thing. In this struggle, we have learned to change strategies and make sure we achieve our goal. You can't keep doing the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep doing the same thing. Sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, achieve nothing. This particular leadership of IPOB worldwide have changed different strategies to ensure gotten what we want, to ensure that we are going to achieve it, because when you use one strategy and it doesn't work, you have to brainstorm and see what else you can do to make headway. But this is to show you that they have come to steal, to kill, to maim, and to destroy. Their aim is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years we are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a rat, and that's why this leadership is doing what we are doing, which we are not at liberty to tell you in the public. But those who are watching closely will see with their eyes the result of the work of this leadership. They have done everything to make us come and they tell them what we have in mind, what our plans are, but that's not going to happen. Remember when our leader bought the transmitter in London, sent it to Biafra land, they started saying he has embezzled our money, there's no transmitter. The pressure became too high. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and take a picture of where the transmitter is in Biafra land and made it public. A few weeks later, the zoo came and arrested those who live in that house and took that transmitter till today. So for that, we have learned our lesson. There's no amount of pressure that will make us tell you what we want to do. But when you do it, you are going to see it with your eyes. We are not here to play, because many lives have been lost, blood have been shed, millions of us have been killed for this particular freedom, and we are not here to make money with it. We are not here to make money. Some people who call themselves relatives or siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has the mindset of turning this struggle to a franchise. And that is very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad that many people have died in this struggle. Many are still dying. on daily basis, and some people still have the gut to be making money out of the blood of our people. Freedom fighters never fight for money. If you are in this struggle and you are depending on the money you are going to get, or you are placed on salary, then you are not a freedom fighter. Freedom fighters fight for their ideology. They spend their own money, their own hard-earned money, not to embezzle what people are contributing to make sure that this struggle moves forward. So therefore, Biafrans, I will be calling on some of the coordinators who have come with me tonight. They will introduce themselves to you, and they will also say one or two things to let you know where we stand. We are here to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader, our supreme leader. Mazi Chike Doziem remains the head of Directorate of State, deputized by Mazi Zurumi. There is nothing like Biafra government in exile. There is nothing like Prime Minister. There is nothing like Biafra spokesperson. All those nomenclature are the scheme of the enemy to try to see if they can destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully and they will continue to fail. And none of them who has soiled their hands in blood, the blood of our people, shall ever live to see this Biafra restored. In the name of Chukwu Keabiam. Let me call my deputy Master Zayuba to say one or two things before other coordinators will be called upon to speak. Thank you, Biafrans. I will be here standing by as we go ahead. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra. Mazi Zayuba, please, calling upon you to come and speak to our people who are listening attentively tonight regarding why we have come here tonight to this broadcast.
Our European rep, Mazi Alozie, thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out clear from your end.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out clear.
Okay, thank you so much, and thank you to our host tonight, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and greetings to Biafrans all over the world and the IPOB family. Depending on your time zone, I am greeting you, bringing you good tidings from my location here. My name remains Mazi Zayoba, and by the special grace of Almighty Chukwu Kabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Deputy European Rep, and of course also a member of the Directorate. Thank you so much for coming around this evening to listen to us. Of course, my European rep have said almost everything. Just to add a little bit spicy in what he has already said. Of course, I will not hesitate to realize the head and the leader of this movement, known as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is now in the DSS dungeon. He was kidnapped in Kenya and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria. He's a prisoner of conscience. The Nigerian competent court have decided and acquitted this man, and Nigeria, that claims to be a democratic country, never ever obey their own rule of law. When the law does not favor them, they intend to bend it, which is exactly what they're doing, aided and are supported by the British. Of course, British are the one doing what they are doing in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a free country. Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is a contraption. It's a British farm. That's what I call it. British farm. They call it themselves, British call it themselves, a fantastically corrupt country. It wasn't me that said it. It wasn't IPOB. It is British Prime Minister, sitting Prime Minister at the time, David Cameron, called Nigeria a fantastically corrupt country. And at the same time, President of the United States at the time also called Nigeria a shithole. And Nigeria have exhibited all this name in higher places. Of course, we know that Nigeria is a shithole. We are here tonight to reinstate and to reaffirm our solidarity with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Regardless where they had him, regardless where they are keeping him illegally, after the competent court of Nigeria have decided and acquitted him, we are solid behind him, standing shoulder to shoulder with him in this Biafra restoration quest or project, if you like. We are not going to back down. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. We are here to let our people know that every structure that is established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this great movement, is still intact and in place. And that's why you are seeing some members of national coordinators across the Europe are going to coming out this week to be addressing you. It has started today, and few of them are going to talk after a few minutes. Of course, you know that this will continue because they are coming in badge by badge. We can't have all the national coordinators to speak tonight. So this set of group will speak tonight, and so the other set will come out tomorrow, and the next according to the program. So this to reassure and tell our people, in the absence of Onyendu, in the absence of the attack, in the whole invasion of IPOB family, we want to let our people know that IPOB family are still intact anywhere they're located. It's quite unfortunate that some, disgruntled fellows have fallen apart. Onyendu mentioned 100 men. Also, no got back oku, but this is the stage where we are now. We are coming here this evening to let our people know that this Biafra and this movement led by Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the heart of it cannot be allowed to see any corruption. And we are going to protect this Biafra restoration project. We are going to protect Onyendu, and we are letting the Nigerian state and their handlers and the British government know, with or without Onyendu, we are not going to back down, and we are going to restore Biafra in truth and honesty. No corrupt individual will be allowed to see the heart of this movement. You can only try, you will fail. That is a promise. You think when you kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will collapse this movement. You try to install somebody who is never a part of this movement after nearly 10 years of hard work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want to introduce an infiltrator, somebody who have never at any given time been a part of this movement. You use your media preponderance in the zoo to eulogize him, to bring his name all over the place, that this is the person in the name of a disciple. And today, they are falling on the wayside because they are not meant for this Biafra restoration. They can only make noise wherever they are. They continue to make their noise until we came to their domot to shake hand with him as a coward, as useless as he is, as a matchmaking basket mouth. He went on a hiding. He never come out to address his fellow Biafrans as he claimed to be. He disappeared. He didn't show up anywhere until we left. He came out today bragging with the military regalia and wearing the helmet that we are using to ride the bicycle here and the motorbike. Using your brain to mess your brain up. Killing our people with impunity. With the sponsor, heavy sponsored. And it's quite unfortunate that Onyendu announced this thing to our people. that Nigeria have mapped out to set out billions of dollars, that many of our people will be buyed, many of our people will be bought, many of our people will be deceived, many of our people will be sent to early grave. Our people refuse to listen. And today it has happened. Pregnant woman being shot in the street of Biafra land, unborn child baby being killed by these infiltrators. Our children in the schools being pulled out from their schools, teachers lie down in the open, being flogged by the criminals themselves that claim that they are fighting for the same children. How can anyone attribute this kind of criminals to IPOB? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid his life for. His parents died in this struggle. And we are here to reaffirm that we are not going to tolerate this. Anybody, any individual, any group involved in intimidating and harassing and killing our people will never be forgiven. We can never forgive them. The same people who come out yesterday accusing IPOB leadership, the same people who came to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same people who kidnapped him are the ones that are blackmailing IPOB, are the ones that are working so hard to put themselves in the position of the leadership. Everything is there in the open for us, for everybody to see. The same group of people, until they naked themselves in the open. Even their women, they call themselves Umada Highway. They call themselves different kinds of names. Until the same people naked themselves in the open. Their gangling leader have no shame. He took the nakedness of our woman, an Igbo woman, and posted it on the internet. This is something that our people don't know. He claimed to be fighting for Biafra. And he took the nakedness of a mother that has children, that has a husband, and put the picture of the nakedness of our mother in the open, and killed a pregnant woman with unborn baby on the street of Biafra land. They want to use him to hijack the movement. Him and his group, and they claim the so-called, he called himself special counsel. They plan them in layers. These infiltrators and criminals are being put in layers. Layers. You deal with this one, another set will come out. You deal with this one, another set will come out. We will continue also to deal with them until the fizzle away Biafra restored, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released. We are not going to get tired. Because Nyendu told us to prepare. A day like this will come. And if you want them, it will take them 150 years to take down this structure of IPOB. It doesn't matter how many we are, the freer we are, the resolute and fierce we are becoming. We are not going to let our people to be intimidated again. We are not going to be a sacrificial lamb. We are not going to allow Igbo land. We are not going to allow coastal region of Biafra land to be a sacrificial lamb for Nigerian states. British for 110 years now. British has contributed nothing to the development of Nigeria till today. And we are using this opportunity to let our people know there is a wave of revolution going around in Africa now. Every Biafran youth must stand up. We have called off the sit at home. They want to demonize the sit at home. And this is why we started shouting to our people, if you don't follow the instruction of the leadership, this is what will become of you. In every organization, there is a structure and there is a leader in that organization. If you start going against the structure, then everything will become messy. And this is what we have warned our people. You don't go and begin to believe somebody who is not a part of the movement. That means if you have fallen this low, that means it's need of us fight restoration. Because we don't want to restore Biafra that we will restore tomorrow. And after we have gone, which Onyendu have said, this time we are here, there will be no one like us. After we have gone, you will wish we live forever. We don't want to leave this Biafra restored and you will hand it back to the criminals and to the Westerners that have rendered the Biafra land asunder. No infrastructure, no development, no road, no water, no electricity, no school, no security. They want to make our land a desolate area. They want to make our land uncomfortable for our youth, so they will be running out every blessed day. Come down here in Europe and see thousands of Biafra youth running away from Nigeria because they've been hunted down. This is what Nigeria state, this is what the British want. Make Biafra land ungovernable so that the youth will run away. So they will use our land and do as they wish. And that is the reason why they employ this criminal that based in Finland, that is actually decided to wage war at his own doorstep. Nobody, no sane man, no reasonable person will declare a war in his own house. It doesn't happen. You go outside and declare the war and save your house. You don't bring war to your own inside house. It doesn't happen anywhere. This is the reason why they employ this criminal, this small boy that plays in Finland. If the hand of government are not into what he's doing, all the call that we have made to the Finnish government, the investigation they have run on him, and they have confirmed that this guy is a criminal, they decided to lay low because the Nigerian government is using them. Also have paid the Finnish government to protect this criminal to continue his killings in our own land, not in Nigerian states, not to the Nigerian police and military, but to our own land. We have come here to let you know that whatever that guy is doing, whatever him and his group is doing, whatever him and his lawyer that is going to the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, getting out some information, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will think that he's talking to somebody. He doesn't know that information is given is going to the hand of this man. And this guy will be coming on the television, on the radio, on the TV, on the internet and dancing, drinking Hennessy. And he's fighting for your Biafra revelation. We are letting you know there is only one IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything else is fraud. Our people, you must know how to follow instruction. This is why British fragmented Biafra land. They give all the place they call the South that does not exist in any cardinal point. We are asking the British, where is your own South in Britain? Can you point out where is South? And today they are laying a pipeline from Biafra land to Niger Republic. One of the things that is causing the problem today in Niger. This is what the British are doing. Laying a pipeline illegally without the consultation. Before you lay a pipeline here, anywhere in Europe, you will consult the entire community. It will be debated by the people themselves that the pipeline will be laid through this community. But this thing is happening in our community. Rather, they will wage war. They will instigate violence in that community, and they will chase our people out from that community. They will start their illegal mining. We are letting our people know that we are here to protect you, not to kill you. The sit-at-home has been suspended. We suspend it and we call it in whenever it's necessary. Anybody using this to fool you, that is at your own detriment. Learn how to follow instruction and directive. This is how we will protect our land. They said these are the mantras they use to destroy our society, so that nobody will listen to anybody. There will be no leader. There will be nobody directing anybody. And we have come to amend that. We have come to correct that. This is why you see them, they have waged war into the finance of IPOB. They kidnap Onyendu immediately. They started the wage war against this movement and the IPOB leadership. From the leadership himself, to the head of directorate, to the IPOB finance, to everything, even to the seat at home that we've been using for May 30th to honor our fallen heroes. Look at what this criminal is doing with it to destroy our land, to destroy our economy, to destroy our people. And they now want to demonize it so that anytime you hear it at
Plaza, are you still there? Saying that we have lost you. Plaza, we have lost you. Unmute yourself.
Yes, Mazi. Okay, let me just summarize, please, if you can hear me.
Yeah.
Yes, let me summarize just in just 50 seconds, please. This information that is coming to me now is about our community called Ezike in Enugu. There is a plan, a grand plan that the Fulanis are coming to attack that community. Please, our people in Enugu should be at alert. This is one of the states this infiltrator have taken hostage in the last couple of months now. These criminals have taken hostage of one part, some areas in Enugu. Please, our people in Enugu should listen and follow IPOB leadership led by Mazi Alozie Feb. This is where our leader's wife have come and addressed our people. Please, this is for your own safety. Mazi Alozie Feb said he wants Biafra land to become this leadership that he established also in the same token as saying that we want Biafra land to become. We want you to live. We are here to protect you, not to kill you. Don't anybody outside IPOB. These are government agents. We are coming here to let you know that we are the real IPOB. We are the leaders of IPOB. Please, our people in Enugu should take note. And also there is an information coming that 1,000 hectares of land has been given away by somebody, Eze. Let me just get it, please. Just 1 second, let me just get it. They call him Eze Onukusigo or something like that. Eze John Onukusigo has given almost 1,000 hectares of land to the Fulani in Owerri for Ruga, Owerri Imo State. Our land is under siege. Our people need to wake up. We need to stand up with other countries now. The Biafra youth, stand up now with other youth and defend our land. At least what happened in IPOB now, our people can use it now to identify who are the criminals, who are the sponsors of these criminals. The politicians are involved in it. But however, we have now exposed them. Our people need to know who the enemy is and stand up and fight for the freedom of Mazi Alozie Feb, and not only for the freedom of Mazi Alozie Feb, for the liberation, for the freedom of our land. Now that every other countries are doing it, we cannot allow our people to be left behind at this critical time. This is why the European IPOB national coordinators led by Mazi Alozie Feb under the leadership of DOS are here now to reassure our people that we are solidly behind our leader and we are standing shoulder to shoulder with him in protection of our land. Thank you very much for listening to us. Mazi Alozie Feb, I am giving you back the microphone and good evening from here and there.
Mazi, thank you for your excellent rendition. And like I already said at the opening speech, our people they do well to listen to us tonight because many more information is coming to educate them, to enlighten them, and to make them fit and ready for what is coming. There were Mazi. Thank you so much, my deputy. Let me call on Mazi Namdi Ongumer, our coordinator in Austria. Mazi Namdi Ongumer, please come up and address Biafrans. There were.
Ndewo Mazi Abanyim, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Chinedu for inviting us today broadcast. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to IPOB Austria. My greetings to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also my greetings to our DOS. My name is Nnamdi Kingsley Onwumere. I serve indigenous people of Biafra as a IPOB Austria National Coordinator. We are here today, this evening, to inform Biafrans all over the world that we Biafrans in Austria and in that we are still stand strong behind our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership which he put on the ground, doctorate of state, the leadership of the IPOB. We stand strong behind them, and our leadership, Mazi Alozie. We have faced so many things since our leader was rendition from Kenya to zoo called Nigeria. We have fought many battles because we know from day one that such a thing will happen the moment they rendition our leader, because we have seen this thing before 2015 when our leader was kidnapped, was arrested in Lagos. We know what happened, and we know the moment they hold our leader, they will come again with the same strategy they use. So I want to inform Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in Austria, that IPOB in Austria, that we are still strong and maintaining the structure of our leader, which we keep on the ground. We are not shaking. We are committed and focused. Though during the COVID-19, we have some people that joined our struggle. When our leader was rendition, so many things happened, and those ones they fall by the side. But the main committed ones, from day one, we are not shaking. We are still stand our stand in the movement of Biafran restoration. IPOB Austria, we never lose focus. We maintain the structure of IPOB, structure of our leader. Keep on the ground here. We never lose focus. So many things have happened among our people in all over the world, in different families. But I want to inform Biafrans that those people that fall by the side, they are not made for this struggle. They are not made for this struggle. Those committed ones, those that are called by Chukwuokike Abiyama for the restoration of Biafra, they are still committed, strong. We never lose focus. Our leader opened our radio. We know the reason. Because information is the power. We live in a Western world. We understand the importance of information. We never have such a thing in our land before. We never have a place that Biafrans can come together and gather to hear the gospel of Biafra, to speak about things that are concerning us. And that is the reason why our leader opened the radio. And that is where we get information concerning Biafran struggle, concerning whatever that is happening. That is where we get every information. And in IPOB Austria, we understand this key point that is very, very important. We listen to Radio Biafra, no matter what happens, because that is where we get that is where we get authentic information about what is going on in this struggle. Because the moment they rendition our leader, the Zoo Nigerian bring a lot of money, pump money outside to spread a lot of fake information, bring a lot of people outside social media to confusing people so that people will lose focus. But we understand the importance of Radio Biafra because this is something we call our own. That is where we get the information. And that is why we never lose focus. And that is why we committed. Because that is where all the whole information going to leadership of this struggle. Whatever we need to know going on at any time, you can get it on Radio Biafra. But our leader's wife, that is where she give her own information. She didn't go to any other radio. It's on Radio Biafra. But so many of our people neglect this radio, trying to find out so many information from social media, and that is why many of them are confused. That is why many of them lose distracted because of they start hearing from sometimes they don't understand that those people they are listening, they are agents of the zoo. That is why they bring them out to bring a lot of fake information to bring a sweet talk that will make our people lose focus. But we understand all this strategy. That is why from day one we never shake. Those ones that fall by the side, they are the ones that they are weak one among us, and those ones that come during the COVID-19, they don't understand exactly what is going on. And then because they still have the mindset of the zoo. But our leader Mazi Alozie Feb have already informed us, have already prepared our mind from day one ahead of this thing that is happening this time around. He already prepared our mind to be focused, to be mentally tough. And without that, we cannot be able to achieve this Biafran struggle we are going through. Because we cannot have the same mindset of the Nigeria. We can never have this mindset of colonial mentality to enter a new Biafra. You must prepare your mind. You must change your mental, your thinking. Understand what is going on. Critical thinking. Because in one world, we live where there is a law. Without discipline, without a proper organized, we cannot be able to achieve what we are doing. We cannot be able to face a criminal gang up a mafian country like Nigeria, where all the whole mafian around the world, they are hustling. Nigeria is a hustling ground for mafians all over the world. If you don't know it, all over the world, all criminals from around the world, from Romania, Go and check the richest, one of the richest man is a mafia. They are all in Nigeria, all over the world. But our brother, Mazi Alozie try very hard to organize IPOB, to put IPOB Europe in focus since all this thing is going on. And they will never lose any focus. We are committed. Look, the moment they hijack our leader, they kidnap our leader, they focus on our account to destroy IPOB account. They use our head of our finance department, but they couldn't make it. They think maybe when they hold the account, when they deny IPOB leadership the fund, the struggle will collapse. But they don't know that we already are prepared ahead of them before this. We already prepared ahead. They cannot do anything to stop this struggle, because most people that come out for this struggle, we already determined. We know the pains. We know the pains of our people. We have experienced the pains of our people. We already understand what is going on in our land, no matter we are in outside. Because the reason why most of us go outside is not because it's because of the pain, the what we see in our, because they have already make our living outside. We are not happy living outside because they say that no place is better than home. But when you look at our home, it's not comfortable to live because they intentionally did it. And British are involved. They are involved in all this thing going on. For example, many people have already understand during this NSAS that British are part of the people that sponsoring SARS, paying for SARS, for organ trafficking. And mostly where this thing is happening is in Biafra land. They kill our youth, they harvest their organ. They do a lot of things that women cannot even imagine in our land. They chase all our youth outside, away, make the land uncomfortable for them, so that they can be able to. Because look, in every group of people around the world, the most important people they protect is their women. The moment they destroy their women, they already destroy that place. Their women is very, very important. That is why they chase all our men now. Most of our men are outside, full outside. Go to Spain, go to Italy, go to all over Europe, go to Asia. It's not okay. It's not normal. We travel outside, yes, but it's not normal. We leave all our okay. Those are women. Many of them are there. Fulani are letting most of them impregnating them. Make life uncomfortable for our men, seize all the economy, so that they can even use the money to get so many of them, impregnate them. This is part of their strategy. Or Biafrans, I want to assure you today that IPOB leadership, leading by Mazi Alozie, is committed to make sure that our leader come out. And we IPOB all over the world, most IPOB also, I stand behind him that make sure that our leader will surely come out in no distant time. Sit at home. Our leader have already informed us that sit at home must stop, because that sit at home is the strategy of IPOB to fight the zoo. What they did is to disorganize, to destroy that sit at home. That is the reason why they are open every Monday sit at home, every Monday sit at home, to make our people to see that sit at home as unwelcome things in our land, to make it, to destroy it, so that our people will not be happy anytime they mention sit at home. They will be afraid. That is the reason why They make it. Every time they go for fundraising, create fake ESN, so that our people will hate. Whenever they hear ESN, they will hate it. They will hate ESN. But ESN purposely established our leader to protect our land, protect our mothers in the farm. But the moment they rendition our leader, they hold our leader, all those strategic points, they focus on that to destroy it. Our radio, our ESN, our IPOB leadership, the pillar of the struggle. They send all infiltrators in all our families. But all those things have come, they have come because they couldn't achieve the purpose of establishing them. All the money Zoo have spent on them have gone because we are mentally prepared. Our leaders have mentally prepared us already before this time coming. We know it will come. I know it will affect us, but we still stand strong and we are not checking. Ebelima cannot do anything. We know him in Austria. We know him because of in 2000 during the lockdown when we lost one of our brother here in Austria. That was the first time we have a contact with this Ebelima. All Ebelima focus is to fundraising. That time he started telling us to make fundraising for our brother. We say him, no, we don't need it. We should go. You stop. We don't need any fundraising for our brother. We can do it on our own. We don't need anything. We are surprised. How can we use our brother debt to be making fundraising? That time we know, oh, this guy only focusing on fundraising because anything fundraising, we didn't allow him to continue with that fundraising. I say, no, we don't need that. We can take care of our brother without making it public to the world. And he couldn't go on because we didn't give him a chance to go on. And we do everything our own. Our brother go home in perfect peace and was buried. Now they're recruiting again in different. They use him in different strategies, but all the plans they use him have already gone. It doesn't work because we know him from day one. It's only weak-minded people that fall for his own rubbish talk. Because what is he talking that we never hear? What is he going to say that we never hear? Because our leader have already informed us in everything we need to know. We already prepared our mind in whatever we are going to do. And we have our leadership that we need to be focused. Because in every movement like this, leadership is very, very important. Because without a leadership, we cannot achieve anything. Without a leadership that leading us, directing us, to tell us to stop at the time we need to stop and tell us to go at the time we need to go. Without all these things on the ground, we cannot achieve anything. So Biafrans all over the world, I want to inform you, I want to assure you that we need to be strong and be focused in this struggle. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's very, very important. Radio Biafra is very, very important because that is where we inform our people what is going on. That is where we inform our people. Believe me, because this is our own. We spend our money to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We contributed for every month for Radio Biafra to make sure that Radio Biafra is on the air. We spend our money. We don't take. We spend our own. We are not coming for Biafra to raise fund, to make fun for our own good. No, we are making fund. We are giving our own money to make sure that Biafra struggle is going on and the Radio Biafra is on the air because the information is very, very important. So Biafrans, listen to our POB leader and listen to our Radio Biafra. Is very, very important. I will stop here for now so that I'll give other Biafrans a chance to speak. Jonathan, thank you, Mazi Abanim, for this opportunity give me. I'll stand by for any other announcement. Thank you.
Thank you for the eloquent rendition. Like I said, our people are going to be glad that they're listening to this broadcast tonight, because it is one of a kind. And the line, which is Chief Knight Nwokoro. Chief Knight Nwokoro is our coordinator in the United Kingdom. Please come and take the floor and make it snappy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, my able leader, Onishi Mazi Alozie. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan, for your continuing wonderful work of information, dissemination, education, and enlightenment on Radio Biafra. A very good evening from here, the heartland of the United Kingdom. I bring each and every one of us heavenly greetings. I say good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone, wherever you're listening from. Ezigbo Chineke, faithful Biafrans, friends of Biafra who listen to Radio Biafra, and lovers of freedom all over the world. My names are Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro. I hail from Onitsha Ezinhite, Wara province in Biafra land, serving the wonderful people of Biafra as the national coordinator in the United Kingdom. It's an honor and privilege to be here tonight at this momentous occasion to address certain silent points. I must acknowledge those who spoke before me. Mazi from us, our Deputy European Rep, Mazi Azaya Oba from Republic of Ireland, for the wonderful insight they've already shown. I'll try to not to repeat what they have said, and I also try to focus on development in the United Kingdom. Before then, I'll join in heavenly supplication to Chukwuka Abiyama for our amiable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his family, his wife and children especially. I pray for angelic protection and divine provisions in this end time of tribulations and temptation. I also join in prayer petitions to our gallant men and women of the ESN, and for all Biafrans, especially those who are in Biafra land, suffering from economic, political, and other forms of hardship imposed by the wicked Janjaweed regime in the Zoological Republic called Nigeria. My sincerest appreciation goes to my UK family, my cabinet, my able deputy, national officers, regional coordinators, zonal coordinators, heads of our national working teams, principal officers, and entire UK family for continued unalloyed support and cooperation. Appreciate you and I love you all. Please do not relent. I'm here on your behalf tonight to reaffirm the UK family's loyalty, solidarity to the leadership our leaders under the able leadership of HOD Mazi Alozie and all through the hierarchy of IPOB worldwide, including my own boss, Mazi Alozie. We do not recognize any impostor parading as Biafra spokesperson. As said earlier on, there is nothing like Biafra government in exile. Anyone parading himself with the designation of a prime minister of a certain non-existent government in exile is only a prime minister. Now, we want to reiterate that this struggle is about the life of great men and women who have paid the ultimate price. It's about blood, sweat, and water. And it's not something to be taken for a ride or a joke, as we have seen a criminal in Finland playing with our sovereignty, playing with our dignity, making caricature on social media with what this struggle stands for. And we say enough is enough. That joke must come to an end. Yoruba people say, joke na joke, joke na person name. And enough is enough. I also want to talk a little bit, I know my colleagues mentioned them, about infiltration and detraction, all we have suffered, especially since the criminal kidnapping of our leader and the extraordinary rendition. I don't want to reiterate that, but I want to pinpoint a particular issue here that concerns the United Kingdom family. We have been well aware of unrelenting detractions and infiltration attacks from people who supposedly are close, including family members of our great leader, Mazi Alozie Feb, targeting the United Kingdom family. We know for sure that these threats are dead on arrival because we remain formidable and focused on our drug goal of Ahmadike's long overdue unconditional release and full restoration of Biafra. We will continue to maintain the push for Onyendu's release and Biafra independence through the most peaceful route of referendum. And as our European rep said, there is a lot of work we are doing behind the scene, which we are not allowed to divulge any details of, but the results will speak for themselves. I want to vehemently condemn the attempts by certain elements who deceive people using the hallowed name of IPOB. And in particular, I want to speak unequivocally about the activities of one Kingsley Kanu, also known as Kanunta, and Nnenyanya, who is, or should I say was, the head of finance of IPOB, who continue to use their stooges, mainly people who have been expelled from this struggle because of their unfaithfulness, to create confusion and defraud unsuspecting members of the public and people who want to support us. This is totally unacceptable. I want to plead with the leadership to take once and for all decisive action about the activities of these elements. They have continued to illegally solicit for funds in the name of raising funds for our struggle. They hold kangaroo meetings with these renegades, encouraging insubordination, which is a capital offense in any revolutionary movement. Though their membership is just a handful, about 6-7 people from our intelligence on them. But the nuisance they are creating, especially online, by sending false information, by spreading disinformation amongst our families and members, must be curbed. Kanunta is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Nnenyanya is not a member of IPOB in the United Kingdom. Why they will continue to disobey all the rules of the book in the United Kingdom, beggars believe. I don't want to go too much into detail, but this is something that is unacceptable in the UK. We have intelligently monitored them and the fire repression, and it's high time decisive action is taken to stop this, because enough is enough. We also want to reiterate that part of the disinformation going on within our struggle is, is a well-orchestrated, well-funded machinery, which the Zulu government pays hundreds of millions of US dollars to finance, ensuring that they penetrate key information platforms to paint IPOB in the bad light, to try to convince the world that we are who we are not. They tried it with the BBC. Last year we fought, a monumental battle with the BBC, and we are winning, or should I say we have won, to dispel their disinformation. But Zoo will not give up. Instead of spending money to develop places, to create jobs, to solve the socio-economic problems of the land, which if had been listened to when Major General Effiong handed over the remnants of our territory after the genocide they called Civil War, he warned them that if they don't take care of Biafrans and children of Biafra, a time will come when a new generation will rise to ask the same question that led to our insurrection in the first place. And that is exactly what happened. But instead of zeal to invest in human capital development and other infrastructural development, they prefer to send capital flights, send the money overseas, to use it to bribe the West, Britain, America, France, and the rest of the criminal code to keep us down. They are the same game again. They've been doing it here, spending valuable resources that can transform Biafra land on propaganda. One recent issue is the one you can find even on Wikipedia, where it stated there, leader of IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and then a spokesperson, a non-existent spokesperson position, and one Ekperima's name is featured. Somebody was paid to write that junk and infiltrate it into the engine or information engine that is Wikipedia. Our people say, if we continue to allow these little things, little quotes, happen, they become norm, they become the history, they become the truth in quotes. So it's high time that we march force with force intellectually to debunk every piece of information that is incorrect about Biafra and IPOB. This is a challenge to the leadership, a challenge to the IPOB media warrior team, and the rest of us. It's a collective challenge. It's not just one person or a department. Here also in the United Kingdom, we have carried that challenge on head on. We are very focused. We are not. This leadership in the UK hasn't really got time, to be honest, for shenanigans. We've been very laser focused on projects and programs and activities, positive activities that impact meaningfully and gainfully to our struggle, without any disrespect to the rest of the great families all over the world. Our strategic approach here in the UK in the last 1.5 years is one that the rest of the world should try to emulate and understand how it works. I strongly believe that if all of us replicate and improve on that, we're not saying we're the best, Biafra will come sooner rather than later. So what we are doing, regardless of all these little shenanigans going on here and there, people that are paid people who are fighting for their stomach infrastructure, people who have no focus, no vision, no direction, thinking that Biafra struggle or Biafra restoration mission is one avenue for aggrandizement or enrichment. We have launched a campaign which we call Release Him Now. Enough is enough. The whole of the United Kingdom, this summer season, the whole of the United Kingdom is being covered with posters of Onyendu asking the question, why after 2 years, a British national is being held in illegal detention and still Britain turned to this cause. We are asking the question. We have taken the battle to the 368 members of parliament, the British parliament, including even going as far as the devolved government in Scotland and talking to have engaged them to answer this question. We are going down to school children to conscientize them, to sensitize them, to ask their parents. Some of their parents are these MPs we talk about. They are the mayors, they are the councillors, they are the lawmakers of this country. Such a thing cannot happen in this country to a white Britain. So why is it happening to us? We are also doing the same with our people. This is the season where they go about EDG here, left, right, and center. I'm a very cultural person. I'm a traditional chief. But I've declared to our people that this is not a time for merriment and jamborees. It's a time for deep reflection and action. We are meeting them at the point of their entertainment and merriment. All over UK, starting from this Saturday, where they are doing their Igbo Day in Coventry. We are going to send the message of truth to them and evangelize them and continue to ask the same question which we're asking them. Last year, they said to us, obedient. Peter Obi must be, he's the best. Of course, we know it. Personally, I acknowledge that. But we know that Zoo will do to him what Zoo does. And their declaration was that if they don't give this thing to Peter Obi, Biafra here we come. They have not given it to Peter Obi, even though it was clear that he won it. Would they give it to Peter Obi? Your guess is as good as mine. So my question is, why can't all these people who, I do not mean to disrespect anybody, who are really living, who are living the life of lies, who are telling themselves lies by believing that Zoo will be transformed, that there will be a new Nigeria, as if the old Nigeria, of course the old Nigeria is dead anyway since 2014. What is going on in the Zoo since 2015 is that APC has been conducting a protracted, if you like, a prolonged funeral of Nigeria, which died in 2014. And that is why nothing is working. They bring Buhari, the living one and the dead one, continued no progress. Now they brought Tinubu. We don't know whether it's half alive or half dead. Nothing is working. Because since 2014, Nigeria expired. This country knows it. The whole world knows the truth. They just decided to prolong the funeral. And for 9 years, they are still conducting funeral service. So it's high time that we moved on and march with the truth. Yes, the devotional way of going on in Africa, West Africa in particular, but we must indigenize ours, because the quest for Biafra restoration is not the promotion of military junta, which can never displace democracy. But our quest is a legitimate cause for a restoration via the legal route of plebiscite. Let the people decide what they want, and thereafter let democracy take the order of the day. So we must continue to carry this message to our people, to our friends, to our immediate communities, wherever they are. There is no question for me about whether there is one IPOB or not. There is only one IPOB, the whole world knows it. There is no question about who is the leader of IPOB. They know the truth. Forget about the fabrications. I haven't got time for that. I am hitting the head at the nail at the pertinent issues and the questions that we must ask and the authorities that we must speak through to get the answers we need. Today, not tomorrow. I'm glad that these developments are going on. The whole world now knows who the real terrorists are. The whole world now understands that the ruling rogue regime at the NPC in Nigeria is the real terrorist. Asari Dokubon, the Greek pig, has confessed inadvertently by his own mouth that all the stories about a so-called unknown gunmen, which they were using to tag IPOB bad name to try to label us terrorists, is a contract between his illegal militia group, Killer Squad, and the ruling Fulani government of Missouri. And that contract has been renewed by this new illegitimate government. So, the great Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, my message is that you cannot supplant good with evil. You cannot duplicate what is good with evil. And that's what is happening with even Erima. In every revolutionary movement, go and do your research, even the ANC and the rest, there was always an attempt by the imperialists or the slave masters or those who benefit from that bad system to duplicate that revolutionary movement. So personally, I'm not surprised that we are encountering people like Erima and their lives. We will encounter more. That's why we must remain resolute, stay sure, and firm focus on what we are doing. I thank every one of us once again. I don't want to take too much of our time at this stage, but if there are questions or comments that will warrant my coming in, it will be my honor and pleasure to chip in again. Lastly, I also want to emphasize on the importance of great positive media presence. I cannot appreciate and love enough the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing. That work must be complemented by the television version of our platform. And that's where the BTV comes in. I know that we are working hard to get BTV on stream in no distant time. I know the power of television. I worked in television for more than 8 years. So I know for sure that once BTV comes on, the wonderful work Radio Biafra is doing will be magnified, will be amplified. And also all our members continue on social media, match them force by force, whether it's Twitter or now X or any other platform. Show your presence there. Debunk every rubbish they say. Be polite, but be very, very structured. Have your facts and figures and dismantle all their lies. Thank you very much once again. There
were Chief Nice Woko. You have done justice to tonight's program. It's on a different dimension. You have touched areas that is already untouched tonight. So we are glad, and I'm sure Biafrans are really enjoying tonight's program with all the details and all the information that they need to get prepared for what is coming and what is already on the ground. Like I said at the beginning, information is power, and what we are giving them tonight is that power that they may get prepared for the unforeseen and for all the machinations of our enemies and all the saboteurs that have been they can how derail our struggle or destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully, and that's why we're here tonight to confirm to Biafrans that they have failed indefinitely, and they will continue to fail as long as this struggle is concerned. Our leader must be released unconditionally and very soon, because we are doing extraordinarily, much work to ensure that this is done as soon as possible. And I'm sure some criminals will also come to claim glory, just like they say, monkey they walk, baboon they shop. That's what they are doing. They are usurpers who have come through the back door in order to see if they can steal, to kill and destroy. But we have come here tonight to strip them naked before the world and to shame them, although they are already shameless, that we continue to shame them until they notice that their nakedness has been exposed. They won't watch you naked. You have done very well. Let me go forward now to call the next person, which is in the person of Mazi Alozie, our national coordinator in Italy. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. They won't watch you naked.
I greet everybody, fellow Biafrans. My name is Mazi Alozie, the Italian National Coordinator. I thank the European Rep, the Deputy European Rep, and Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. I want to go straight to tell you what is going on in Italy. Italy is okay. We don't have any problem with anybody. We don't have duplicate here in Italy. Italy is one family. IPOB is one. We don't have any duplicate in Italy. I still thank all my executive members here in Italy, the coordinators who are with shoulder to shoulder with me here, fighting the evil ones. But I think now in Italy, I think we are good to go. We are okay. We don't have any problem. The only thing I want to emphasize, because you people have said it all. What I want to chip in here is we don't have any shoulder to shoulder with Niger. IPOB worldwide don't have any hand shoulder to shoulder with Niger. We are IPOB and we are one family. Anything you don't hear from the rest, we don't hear from Mazi Chinasa, who always do the wonderful job coming to Radio Biafra to analyze what is going on in Biafra land. I don't think you're going to Facebook to go and waste your time there instead of wasting your time to come to the meeting and know what is going on. Now, Biafrans all over the world, what we are saying here today is to make the select to emphasize what is going on in all over the world. Biafra is one. IPOB doesn't have any duplicate. Only Mazina the Kalu is the head, and it's not debatable. Anybody that is telling you that Mazi Alozie is not the head, or their siblings is in charge, we don't know about them. They are using the money to fight us, which is the money between the debt these people are using to fight Biafrans. Biafrans all over the world, you should ask yourself questions. Where these people are getting this money they are using always? Simon Eber doesn't go out of Finland. No people should give him this bet. He normally go to sign something in the city of their Helsinki. He can never leave that Finland. That guy will stay in that one room trying to I'm sorry to call that name here in Radio Biafra, honestly. That Berimadia in Finland trying to see people like Mazi Alozie said, the helmet we always use here for bicycle. Doing Yahoo on you people said nobody will stand to ask questions. If you want to debate these people, don't debate them and ask simple questions. You will see they will remove you. There's even the siblings of Onyendu, debate them and ask them questions, they will remove you immediately. They can't debate any question because they know what they are doing. They know the truth. So Biafrans all over the world, I just want to make my own very shortly. We are good to go here in Italy. Italy has no problem. And I thank all my coordinators here in Italy who are doing wonderfully well to fight the evil they have brought to us in these 2 years. 2 weeks, I still want to thank you all the whole IPOB members all over the world. You see these 2 years, all the whole hardcores who stand firm to fight this mess, this fight we are fighting today. You people is the hardcores. You people knows what is really going on. You people is that 100 men Onyendi is talking about. 100 men is not when you count and reach 100 you stop. Onyendi do know what he meant by saying 100 men. Thank you all over the world, Biafrans, and I wish you all the best, and we will keep on fighting. Onye na-agba na-agbalị bụ na-aga ọ na-ezu ike. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke. Maazị Agbalim, I will leave it at that. I will stand by. Ndewo Maazị. Ndewo n'ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo Mazi Oda, you have done very well. Short and simple, and the message has synced. We believe Biafrans have received your contribution tonight as we are moving forward. Like I said, we will be coming every Thursday, group by group from IPOB Europe National Coordinators. We will be back on Saturday to enlighten our people and to inform them our solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this particular GOS of IPOB leadership headed by Mazi Alozie. We are coming here to strengthen our position and renew our allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who remains our leader wherever he is. We believe that those who are holding him now, they are no more comfortable because calamity is falling upon them by the day. So in order not to waste much time, let me call our brother Mazi Innocent Abapurongu, who is our coordinator in Czech Republic, to come also to address Biafra. Mazi, please, the floor is yours now. Mazi Abapurongu, there. As I don't know if you can hear me. Unmute yourself, Mazi. Unmute. Press the unmute and then speak.
Okay. First of all, I want to extend my greetings to our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We all are solidly behind him in Czech Republic, as I am the coordinator in Czech. I want to introduce myself. I am from Awomama, Olu province. My name is Innocent Ifeanyichukwu Abapurongu. By the special grace of God, I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Czech Republic as the national coordinator. I want to renew my allegiance to the DOS. They are doing wonderfully well. My greetings to Mazi Chika Edoziem. My greetings to Mazi Abanim, the European rep, and all the members of the DOS. I want to start by saying that Czech Republic is intact under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For those of them that wanted to play the ball overhead, they've seen that there's no way they can score the goal. They have tried, but they didn't succeed. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi. We are hearing you clearly. Go ahead. Okay.
So, let me recap. I want to tell the people that are trying to play the ball overhead here in Czech Republic. They've tried so many times. They didn't succeed. I know they will keep trying, but they will never succeed. Czech Republic, as far as I know, we are all under the leadership of IPOB, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
and also the EOS headed by Mazi Alozie. For those of us here in Czech that are trying to play the ball overhead to score goal, they did it many times, but they've seen there's no way they can score the goal. Insubordination is a capital offense. Any member of IPOB in Czech Republic that does not go by the rule knows what he or she will face, especially from me, before it gets to the head office. We all are praying for long life of Mazi Alozie Feb, and we are praying that he will regain the freedom as soon as possible, because the Nigerian government, they have done their best, or rather they've done their worst. Some people here, some people in Czech Republic, we are bribed to destabilize IPOB in Czech, but they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. Ekberima and his group, they've tried to get IPOB under their foothold, but they didn't succeed, and they will never succeed. The head of finance and all of them, they've done their best, they've done their worst, but Czech Republic, we are not giving in to whatever they are planning. They said 2 heads are better than 1. I also want to thank my deputy, Mazi Miracle Arongo. This guy is wonderfully doing well. Now, let me go straight to the point. Everybody have heard about the confession Asari Dokubo made. All the people, all our brothers and sisters they have killed, are they going to come back? Nowhere. So there is no forgiveness. We will never forgive them. If anybody comes, anybody, I am not going to forgive all the people that are connected to the death of my brother Ikonso. I will never forgive them. Mazi Alozie, our supreme leader, must have to be released unconditionally. Nothing attached to it. The court have set him free so many times, but the federal government of the Fulani have used to obey the court order, cited by the British government. They will get anybody listening to this radio. Genocide on Biafra. We have been blessed by God. I want to fall in on his or her where you get the authentic information. You get the information on what is freedom, but which is no other place than Radio Biafra. Greetings to the media world. They are doing great. They are doing marvelously well. Sure, there. So you have to review who you follow before you retweet whatever they have tweeted before. Or following as about I have tweeted, and see if you can retweet it or not. Finance, like Mazi Alozie said, the movement. But we are like, I mean, if it is in the Igbo, there is a name they call Nwachinemere. So these two names, I mean, look at them synonymously. You will see the difference and you see how they connected. IPOB worldwide, there is no derailment. When you block us this way, we go that way. We are 7 foot ahead of them. We are more steps ahead of them. The Nigerian government will never stop. They will never stop to get people to derail us. But remember, all this money they are spending to get IPOB derailed are being gotten from Biafra land. The money is being gotten from Biafra land. There's no other place. There's no other income. Now, the people in Angola, the people in Nigeria, they are killing the Igbo people living in those countries. How do we get them to know that these people are not part of the war that Nigeria is trying to wage against them? It's by tweeting, by disseminating the truth, telling the people what is going on outside Nigeria and inside Nigeria. Look at how they're killing our people every now and then. And Eperima is there supporting them. This is one of the reasons I said we cannot forgive and we cannot forget. Every person that died because of Eperima will be noted, and he's going to account for them. Not only Eperima, all the politicians in Biafra land that are not speaking up, they will have their dues to pay when the time comes. And the time is coming. It's not going to be long. I want to say that the DOS, please keep it up. Mazi Chinasawul, you're doing a fantastic job. All the members of DOS, they are doing great. But please, I want you all to keep it up. If we look into the DOS very well, some of these people that fall out, they were members of the DOS, including the Accountant General. So, don't leave any stone unturned. If you see the ones that are not playing, dancing to the tune of what we are doing, please, before they sell out house, get rid of that person. I want to the DOS, I want to renew my allegiance to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I am in this services for the fact that I am still the national coordinator in Czech Republic. All the people, all my members here in Czech Republic, all the family we have, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's no going back. And if I suspect that anyone is not following us, the person knows how I do my thing. I'm not coming here to say it. I will do this, I will do that. No. That is why most of them say that I am too rigid. Some of them have come in here to hijack the family, but they had no chance. All the people that volunteered to be our media head, their correspondent head, they've seen that the opportunity is not there for them to do what they want, so they left. And most people are saying that I am too rigid in Czech Republic. Yes, I will remain rigid. I even want to be more rigid than I am now. I have no enemy. I have no friend. As long as we are under the IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are my brother. Whatever the Eperima is doing, he is not a member of IPOB and he will never be a member. Now, everybody should watch out. So many people are going to fall out. So many. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it before. At a time like this, we will be witnessing things like this. And many more are going to come. Many more are going to come. I think I will stop here. I don't know if I've exceeded the time, but I'll give the mic back to Mazi Abanim. I will stand by. If there's any question to ask me, I am here to answer it as long as Czech Republic is concerned. I also want to thank I also want to thank Mazi Chinedu for hosting us. Mazi Chinedu, you're doing a great job. So most of the times that I call, I know the line must have been busy. My line doesn't go through. So most of the time I wanted to talk one or two things, but I doesn't get through. But it's not your fault. I'm not putting the blame on you. Thank you very much for doing the great job. Thank you for doing the good job. Mazi Abanim, I hand over the mic to you now. Thank you, sir.
You have done very well. You've done justice to the program. Biafrans must be glad that we came tonight, and like I said, we will continue to come from time to time, batch by batch, until all the coordinators in Europe have spoken, until they have addressed Biafrans, and especially those in their countries of jurisdiction. We want to use this opportunity to thank those who have listened tonight and pray that the message we have brought tonight will sink and germinate to bear fruit, because that's our own coming out tonight to speak. So them to those lions who have come out to see who they but before one is before one Biafrans to be warned, so that they can be armed against of our enemies who have solely come to turn this struggle into franchise, into to enrich themselves upon the blood of Biafrans. And this is unacceptable before God and before man. So we want to close by saying that Chukwuabiam will continue to bless IPOB members worldwide, strengthen those who are honestly and consciously committed into the Biafra project. We will continue to protect and guide Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his family, especially his Lolo Chechukwu Kanu. She shall be strengthened, and we know how difficult it is for her, but Chukwuabiam will never abandon his own. Pray for you, Lolo. We pray for your family, pray for IPOB families worldwide, and that Chukwuabiam will continue to sustain each and every one of us. Give us all the enablement to get this Biafra restored as soon as possible, and our leader to be released imminently. That is our prayer, and it is in the name of Chukwuabiam I have prayed it. We have come to the end of the program for night. We are going to come back on Saturday. Thank you so much for hosting us, and thank you for doing the good work. Dear friends are delighted with what you are doing, and all other radio presenters. Thank you so much, Mazi. They're watching it. All here, Biafra.
Yeah, probably had it.
Yes, we have come to the end of tonight's program. We are going to come back again on Saturday with another batch of national coordinators.
Yes,
in Europe, until all of them have addressed Biafra. That's our program. Thank you so much.
And all the coordinators that have spoken, Momo Chineke, we must continue soldiering on, because we cannot go back. We have no back to go to. IPOB, the structure of IPOB is working, and we are moving on. Thank you for your renditions and speeches to Biafrans and all lovers of freedom all over the world. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, this is where we come to the end of the program. tomorrow is another day. We must continue doing what we are doing because we have no back to go to. If we stop this, we are all perishing. That is the reality. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our focus. Therefore, we have to continue. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, it is simply good night.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Alozie Feb in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison, between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him today. He blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, for giving us this gift as Onibo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase, ndeba anyị sọrọ onye fụrụ ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị arịa ọjị pada. Ọ ihe mere taa. Mụ na Walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọ bụkwanụ m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwara asị na anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa na-eklem na anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ tinye na fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzinye ọnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu ESL eme fundraising. onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị ụnụ emebiziri ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for the past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị a na-emesi katipụnụ, ndị a na-egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto na-ekidnapụ ndị Igbo na-anara ha ransom, na-anara ndị Igbo moto na-egburisi na-ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adịghị awụ ọkụ for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasịrị ịla-achọ ịla-azọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị ga na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitugo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. Ife a bụ ife ọ na-epreach na Radio Biafra from beginning. Ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara n'ala, anyị forget ya because of Biafra, anyị forget ya Biafra. Ọ sị njụ ụlọ meseji niile o nyere ụlọ for 10 years, ọ pụtara ụlọ aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi si ka ngwa ụlọ adịkwa ama ihe ama na the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters na ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ bịa ka ihe kọsụrụ ya. Dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị, dozu na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo, ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala, ndị na-ekpe ikpe kọmuniti, ndị ga-emepesi akaụntụ n'ime kọmuniti n'ala Igbo, na-aza ESN, na-azụ ụlọ ọma. Ọ zụ ngwa ụlọ na the crime ụlọ na-akọmit, Lord, because of crime ụlọ na-akọmit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigeria Security Forces bịaba anyị, ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị yutu, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere na-agaji na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma ụlọ ọbụ ndị na-akọmit ife a, ha bịa afọ ụlọ. Ọ sọ ngwa ụlọ na ụlọ akwụsị gị na egwu eluigwe ga-agbagbusi ụlọ ncha. Ya na-ekpere ụlọ, ya na-ekpere ndebe anya ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndebe anya ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere the whole Biafra 7 times every day. Na ya achọ ịbụ ụmụ ọnụ, ụnụ wepụ aka onwe n'ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. Ụnụ mana netwọk Nigeria etu ọ na-adị. Now, onye isi si ka m gwa ụnụ, onye ọbụla nọ n'ime kọmuniti na-aza ESN, na-ekpe ikpe ala, na-aga ekpe ikpe dịrị famili, na-ekpe ikpe dị na nwunye, na-ekpe ikpe obodo, ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye siri ya bụ ESN aga na-ekpe ya. Ọ sị ngwa ụlọ na onye ọbụla nọ na kọmuniti siri ya bụ ESN nwere kampụ na kọmuniti bụ criminal. You are not ESN, you are not working for Biafra, you have nothing to do with IPOB, you have no mandate from him, you are a criminal. Ọ sị ka m mee ka ụnụ mara na never in his life ka o megagoro ọnụ gwa anybody na onwe ihe mere ihe na onye awa ga-etake over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish ihe ọbụla gbasara deputy leadership. O mere abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place na ya nwa anọghị in place, Now the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Also, and again with this structure, already back to see no way the media ya take your charge. Also, you will have a mental problem. Also, can go on Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any of them go to Macaronoma, no can zoom those because only from him. If any of them go about document here, or put on a play area, when I join me, how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even go now only here and I want without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. What mandate from him to do everything, fundraising, whatever nonsense on and on. What mandate from him to? No mandate, nothing or whatsoever. Also, all on chat one double IPOB members for that criminals. They are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are from Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I asked for you, did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So, now, only see very clear. Simon Eba will need mandate from Onyendu. Only says I'm going to know DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. I'm not getting mandate from him, and yes, stop what he is after for whatever. Let's stop here. You ain't getting any mandate. I confronted Onyesi today. See Onyendu. And when we read about that criminal, that foster was in London. So when we have Yagaliru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being foster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Very clear to me today. And Simon Eba can watch this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name for whatever he meant. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, when they use autopilot to enable a banning, only see somebody that the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. If they use Afia, now commit abomination, atrocities. Nalibo, in the name of Allah, fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? If you have the IPOB, the case of an SMD, more Igbo, you know, really better Finland. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And we work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. If you have the Swang, if you have the Swang, not the Swang on Alibo. In Finland, not the Swang on Alibo. And you only draw to an Simon Eba and Alibo. This is something going on. Who don't break your boom on? Who don't break your boom on? And all some of you, Although happy with Onoma. Although happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail or prison. Or here jail DSS dungeon. They are abomination. They crime all that committed and live with here jail that place. And what is that for jail? All that some Gono. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. Open a this nonsense only the man with the right to let us remember. All the men who person in your own man. Oh, that keep it over here. The cover person here. And what can you check? I like over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, go on any single Igbo person involved in the area. Three countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the three countries in America. Also, Malami form one group are not. Putra, and now for bounty. This is what we're going to do. One back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya. To kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, they people responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fall for them and help them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet will be able here. Also that private jet, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name of the private jet. Only we have on the panel. Only Waki at the Himalayan. All us going today. Only Bo. My politician, my businessman. They involved in him and not kidnap them on this like Kenya. All just his own. Also, go to the other piece of Tandibo. Only Bundibo. Also, Jono. Oh, on will be at you poor. See the message at home. Laugh here. Nearly went to US, you were the cause of the assistant stop it at home. Have a stop on immediately. Go you the way he went. They will continue the message at home. Open the announcement from it. Ozili no lazy fire job for single lazy fire lazy fire job for lazy boss yazri. Ozi anoye ejubako lazy boss yawazri. Ozi maswano mas barisa maswano obara lazy boss yawazri. Ozi barisa chukwa meka job for lazy boss yawabo nyendusri. Owore kebo fajre. Ihe na wonu today bo all of you man, every city where can about Miri, Lulu left a criminal at Finland. Also, I'm going to the other happy with all of you. And all of you, that bastard in order, and then message at home Nabani. Also, I'm going to the actually born on only retrace steps on. Retrace steps. IPOB.
Without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Alozie in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi Alozie, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi Alozie, good evening. Good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Alozie. Mazi Alozie served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State,
This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi the former could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the document Onyendu wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, pedal against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Tirasawuru because you came last year or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Tirasawuru? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey, and those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast.
They know the reason why they take away Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to distract you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they done by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And at the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Therefore, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. If you understand me, shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling China Samoru. You know, the hotel, the China Samoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up China Samoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, I will hand over this mic to you, so that we will start this program, and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free from the detention, to make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying. So it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes. Okay. Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand. Also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Alozie Feb finally. He mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako, please? We need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue, please? That is the first thing I want to, please. Somebody is calling Mazi, I don't know. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Alozie Feb in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Alozie Feb about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Alozie Feb are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Alozie Feb. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Alozie Feb. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Alozie Feb. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Alozie Feb as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least, he can be able to tell Mazi Alozie Feb what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this hallowed platform. So, Mazi Chinasa, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you are saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, dear friends, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Alozie Feb. And Mazi Alozie Feb on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwuka Kadiama is great. Last month when he asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Alozie Feb. And we realized also the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Alozie Feb. that people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria. A lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they got Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to talk about China Samoru. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Onyendu have continually sent this message. If you compare the time about the met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Onyendu wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continually asking about this seat at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he's the one that told us to call up the seat at home off. The seat at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone, please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening.